Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing well tonight. We are just about to get started. I know I'm a minute late. It's been one of those days. Everything's just slightly behind schedule. Just double checking a few last minute things. Hey, Mazoral. And hello to everybody else. Pluterio. Thanks for being here. Shift. Before we even got started with that resub for 3 months, thank you so much. Cerebral is lurking. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. All right, and I saw you redeemed to get in the flight, Pluteria. We will get you back in there. Excellent. Looks like we are good to go with everything. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the echo. Everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our characters, our heroes and villains, our stories, our successes, our failures, our ups and downs, in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment with an amazing, growing community of awesome people. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. We are continuing our XCOM UFO Defense Superhuman Iron Man Smokeless run. That means no smoke grenades. I can't control smoke from explosives. So, you know, but no smoke grenades. The #1 item I use in my XCOM runs, I can't use it, and it's led to some fun. So we're going to jump right back in and have some fun. So, Sierra, because the safe guess is I'm already dead. Well, for those who weren't here at the end of, or for part of the stream yesterday, our run that was in progress ended, and we had to start over because I screwed up the finances, apparently, and just wasn't paying enough attention. I got a little complacent, and the run ended. So we're actually kind of at the beginning of a new run that started yesterday. So not a whole lot of people have died yet, because we just got started, essentially, again. So please, guys, even lose the game after 2 consecutive negative. Let's ignore that and throw... Oh, okay, I see how it is, Jam. I see how it is, Jam. Also, hi. Good to see you. I don't know what is happening. I usually sleep during streams now that I fixed my sleep. Interesting. Oh no, I'm not a commander anymore. No, Mazoral. You are currently not even on the ship, so we'll have to get you back in there. Let's jump over to the game, and we'll get started. Thanks, everyone, for stopping in. Yeah, you can watch yesterday's VOD for all the fun of me screwing the run over, so... I don't think we did 2 consecutive months in negative cash, but it's possible we did, or I just wasn't paying attention. But we got a lot of open roster slots, but I'm not filtering soldiers yet because we're right at the beginning of the run. So you're just going to get who I've got. So let's make sure we get everyone in here. We've got Pluterio ready to sign up. Well, you're getting a great soldier. Nice stats on this one. Pluterio. Another good one here. Excellent. Sierra, I'm just going to go in order here. Sierra Echo, not a bad soldier here for Jam. Ooh, wow. Look at Mazoral trying to get another commander by landing on a top-tier soldier. I just went in order, and that's how it worked out. So, yeah, that's great starting stats. Excellent. Gonna have to murder my way to the top? Yeah, kind of, because we've already got a colonel in a general. A general colonel. Coviers, you're not in this fight yet because, yeah, so those are our 4 losses so far. So if you're one of those folks and you want to get back in, get back in. But Coviers, sign back up. I need you on the squad for murdering time. Although there's no current room. Because I had to restart, I did enable the mod in OpenXCOM to customize the first base, just so I don't have to worry about the base getting attacked and having to do some ridiculously convoluted base defense. That's really not the purpose of this run, and honestly, I have never lost a base in Classic XCOM. I have in TFTD. You guys actually saw that I was... Meaning an initial base on a Classic run. We lost a base in our hard mode run, but that's a whole different animal. So, we're researching personal armor. We've got laser rifles. I've got a crew available, so we're going to put Kutaki on there. I'm just going in order until I get additional craft, and then we'll get more people on the fight, so... Yeah, Sierra, you're looking at that, and you're like, wow, those are some pretty good stats. And then, oh, wait a second. Yeah, you just happen to land on a good one. In fact, I do think I did filter out some soldiers, just not all of them. We haven't seen a lot of UFOs, though, in this run. Like, it's obviously fairly early, but we've only gotten 1 power supply recovered. I can sell that. Manufacturing is making laser cannons. Yeah, we're in the 1st of March. We've only recovered 1 intact UFO. We did a terror site against psionics, which actually went pretty cleanly. Meaning against sectoids. And it went fairly clean, which is lucky. But we'll see where tonight takes us against the alien threat. Somewhere great, I'm sure. So, I did personal armor. I probably want to go to heavy plasmas. They're just so valuable. Mostly for the plasma cannons and the hover tank plasmas, which takes the ship research being done as well. Construction and power supply and Illyrium and all that. Alright. I think I already hired the additional engineers. I'll check on those in just a second. Because I can field 8 more for laser cannon production until I get the second workshop up. Get some armor built. Takes a little while when we don't have that many engineers. Engineers! I knew I ordered them. This will shave off a little bit of that time. Nice. Not a ton, but enough. Oh, it's because there's not more workshop space. Okay. And research, I already have 50, right? Yes. Okay. Alright. I want to see little UFOs. I need a lot of small recoveries because I want a lot of Illyrium built up quick so I can get hover tank plasmas out there. There he is. Q-13 battleships? I'd take on a battle... If it was floaters, I'd take on a battleship with laser rifles. Absolutely. Sectoids, no, because, you know, of all the psionic bullshittery. But I'm going to wait till daylight. I'm not going to do that at night because there's just no reason to. Hey, Vash, what's going on? Snake Men, I would. Anything that's not psionic, I would fight a battleship. Mutons, even. I'd go up against it. If it was intact, the reward that you could get off of that is substantial. I need to make sure the, Someone say snake? Did you say snake? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we had everything we needed on board. Do I have any armor done? I do have 1 suit of armor done. Who gets the armor? The rookie at the door. Just the first person who's likely to get shot, I'm going to give them the armor. Enlist and serve, Vash the Snake. Yeah, we did lose a run because I wasn't paying attention to my money, so we did have to start over. Hold on. I didn't filter all of these soldiers, and I'm not going to filter a ton of them, but I'm going to try not to give you someone I'm guaranteed to basically fire. Or, you know, I'm going to... The only bad thing here is the 10 bravery, which I generally don't care about. Vash the Snake. Yes, I screwed up the finances, Vash. We apparently ended 2 months in a row in negative cash flow. And even though we were doing excellently, the funding nations of Earth are stupid enough to think that, you know, they can just end the alien, you know, end the threat and not have to deal with it, you know, end XCOM, rather, and not deal with the threat. I don't know. Green Oak, what's going on? We'll get you in the fight, my friend. Coviers. Excellent. I got one here that's worth naming. O-A-A-K, right? Yes. Excellent. All right. Yeah, Vash, and the thing is, I had, you know, millions of dollars worth of stuff in the storage. I wish there was a way that the game was like, hey, you ended the month with negative money. You need to make up that deficit right now, or we end the project, and give you a chance to sell stuff off. But that might be the only time I've ever lost a run because of negative funding. And it was just because I wasn't paying attention. I could have sold off so much stuff. But this run's going to be even better, so I'm not worried about it. And it's more XCOM for you guys, so, like, that's a win-win, right? Don't forget me, Shift. Did you redeem to get in there? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. It was right between them. I'll get you in here, Shifty. See? All you got to do is remind me. I miss stuff. I got to... As one of my favorite streamers, Lethal Frag, would say, I got a bad case of that humanitis. I'm gonna miss stuff occasionally. Shifty! Bam! Alright, not all of you can get on the craft right now. I'm only taking 10 soldiers at a time, but we will have other Skyrangers up relatively quickly. Vash, that's the exact same analogy I used. I was like, Just like Monopoly, let me start selling off hotels. Like, let me continue to fight. But the game was just like, nope, you're the only thing standing between us and the aliens, but we're going to cancel the project because you're in a little bit of debt. Bye! So stupid. See, that's what a tank is supposed to do. Not take any damage. You know, like a tank. Or at least minimal damage. Yes. 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 Took, what, 4 of 6 shots? Took 0 damage. That's what I want my tanks to do. And we give him a kill as a reward. Because normally I prefer the kills on my soldiers. Oh, wait, hold on. Hillhome can definitely get that, but let's get Kutaki and upgrade. A rookie no more. Excellent. Put the tank in front of the soldiers so that hopefully if a scumbag comes a-calling, they can take care of him. Okay, so this is corner. But the map does continue this way quite a ways, actually. 2 full cells. So this must mean this is right on the edge. Yeah. So this is right up against the edge. I need to scout over here, but... It's dangerous turn 1 because they got all their time units. Thankfully, they shoot about as bad as me occasionally. I'm looking at if I have any other rookies on board. I don't, so I'm just going to take the shot with the first person who can get the shot off without mutual... return fire happening. That's what I love about floaters when they die easily. Jet. Mon General. Who actually has decent stats. I'm glad that, well, you know, we can't see their size strength, but... I'm also, in this run, I can make our memorial a lot smaller by just not going after sectoids early game. Like I did, you know, in the previous attempt. I call it an attempt. I didn't lose the run because I, you know, played bad. Well, I did play badly on the financial side. Oh, you can see him. Well, I kind of want Union to get his promo out of rookie ship. Well, he's probably not going to get his promo. Well, he's got 15 turns, so he might live. There's always the chance that there's a reaction shot, obviously, but... Jat landed some ridiculously good aim shots on the terror site that we did, so I'm a little annoyed that he flubbed that shot right there. Can you just die? Like, I love it when they die easy, and then the next one's like, I'm not gonna die easy. I thought I turned on the scumbag counter, but it didn't activate for some reason. Oh, you know why? I'm on the wrong scene. You guys need to tell me my camera's in the wrong place. This is the enemy within scene. I just fired nothing. I'm supposed to be on this scene. I'm supposed to be down here, not up there, down here. Scumbag counter's in the corner. Nothing happens in this corner of the screen on Classic. That's 4 dead guys. Let's count that properly. Getting you back down to Earth? Yeah. I'm not floating anymore. Aw, come on, Kutaki. You could make that shot, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. Dead scumbags. Yum. I don't really want to move out too much further. I'd like the tank to scout over there, but I'd also kind of like the tank to be between my soldiers and the craft. So... One second, I got something popping up over here on Twitch to me. There we go. Okay. That's 5 outside. That's very possibly... It won't be because I'm going to say it. But it is possible to have that be the only aliens on the exterior for a large scout. Because there's not that many aliens on these craft. Power supply's intact. That's nice. It makes, obviously, you know, getting inside more dangerous because the walls are all intact, but it does mean we get the ever-important Illyrium. Or Illyrium. Don't you be dropping frames tonight, Twitch. I know it ain't me. My internet provider has been a little bit wonky the last couple days, so if you guys notice a bit of choppiness, it's not much I can do about it. We'll try to just, you know, work through it, but... Got the Flapster, Sergeant Flappy. Sergeant Stens. Vash the Snake, resubscribe with Prime. Thank you so much for that 4 months of continued Prime support, Mr. Vash. What the Illyrium? The Illyrium is the stuff that powers the alien ships, and we need it. Illyrium, excuse me, is, you know, I have an addiction to Illyrium because I hate not getting a ship if there's a chance to get Illyrium out of it, which there almost always is. With the exception of shot-down Terror ships. A Terror ship crash almost never has Illyrium because the power supplies pop each other. Oh, you see him. I was like, who spots him? Mr. Hillhomie does. Flap! Face the door. I want its front armor facing the door because its front armor is higher than anything else. So less chance that it gets damaged or popped if it's looking at the door. Oh, he's out of energy. I'm sprinting too much still because it's a habit that has now grown over a lot of modded XCOM play. Sprinting is a lot more viable, especially in the late game of the previous mod we played because their armor gives them stamina. And they were also higher, you know, tier soldiers in most cases, so they had a lot of good stamina to begin with. These guys, not so much. Not yet. What's up, man? Wow, he survived that shot from a tank laser cannon. The tank laser cannon essentially has a laser cannon equipped to it, similar to the one that's equipped to the interceptors. So that thing just, you know, survived a shot from essentially an aircraft cannon. Gotta love those 0% rolls. Clicking on a tree, that's why he won't run there. Just gotta double check this corner. Okay, doesn't look like we've got anything outside, so we're gonna start moving these folks up and getting proximity grenades ready to go. Thank you all for stopping in tonight. Had a long day at work. Looking forward to getting some XCOM in and entertaining you amazing people. So thank you for being here. Hope you're all having an excellent day yourselves. We're almost to Friday. Tomorrow is Friday. And then we just got to get through tomorrow. And then we're to Saturday. And it's the weekend. Zinkowski, good to see you. We'll get you in the fight as soon as we can, friend. Absolutely. See, now his back end is facing the door, so he's probably going to get popped now. Scumbag didn't want none of that. We didn't hear a door open, though. So we didn't hear either door open, so the alien is still standing in this corridor, or the entryway. What you're saying is we're closer to next Monday. Hey, exactly. But, you know, that's how it goes. Alright, I want to try to chuck this grenade this turn, so I'm going to have someone else try to shoot instead of Kutaki. And at this range, I'll do an auto shot so that they can only land one, and it still survives. So this thing, I think this is the same floater, has survived a cannon shot to the face and a laser rifle shot to the back. Thankfully, he didn't survive another laser rifle shot to the back. Now, not knowing there might be one still over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this grenade here. The one inside, if there's one in the engineering room, could set it up by stepping there, but that seems far-fetched to me that they would do that, so... I would like to get a prox grenade over here, but that takes moving all the way into the middle of the first chamber. And that's a little dangerous. But Hillholm likes it dangerous. So he'll do that next turn when he's got a lot more time units to work with. So. Interesting. Have the tank open the door, which saves his time unit usage. Okay, not there. And then chuck this right here. And now we wait. Pop. Pop. Oh, I should have opened the door with the tank. I like that spot. Good for proxnades. We're pretty sure the only aliens left are on board the ship. We scouted the exterior, so I'm certain there's not one outside. And there's no holes in the craft where they can get outside. The air is so clear on this map, right? Where's the kaboom? We're supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Come on, scumbags. There we go. Come on, come outside. It's fun. Pop. I counted him as if he died, but he didn't die. Yeah. So the tank has to move out of the way there to try to get a shot. It moves one tile, gets shot in the back with a heavy plasma, and dies. You gotta love the game. It's a son of a bitch. Last alien, watch. Yep. Cost me a $500,000 tank. Just for that. Whatever. We didn't lose any soldiers, and that's what matters. I don't care about the tank, you know, repair it, whatever. Adapter! There is! Welcome to the channel. So, you can see when you look at the unit's stats when you're in a mission, you can see the difference in armor. I can't show you, well, I can show you the tanks like this. UFOpedia. Heavy weapons platforms. So for that tank, for example, you can see front armor is 90 and rear armor is only 60. So it's, you know, 50% weaker, 35, whatever. Yeah. It's possible, but the tank had to move to be able to shoot at the alien, and if a soldier tries to shoot over the tank, it might hit the tank and hurt it anyway. So, and the tank standing there and not shooting just means it soaks up damage on the next turn. So, it's possible. I could have employed a number of tricks to try to save it, but... Hey, Kutaki, yeah, no worries. Thanks for lurking, so... But welcome to the chat, Adapter. Adapter Rap. Let's see. Let's get back to the basics. I have the tank laser cannon for now. I'll let them, or the tank rocket launcher. I'll let them continue to make the armor for now. That's fine. Mind probins. Sell the 2 for now. And keep the heavy plasmas. Keep one of these for research, but I'm not going to use them, most likely. Plenty of HVP rockets. What are you researching right now? That's a good question. Oh, heavy plasma, that's right. We'll go, you know, you can rush the heavy plasma. There's almost no reason not to. And it's not even the gun so much, because laser rifles are great. The gun is important, but it's the laser, it's the plasma cannon, so that you can unlock the plasma beams and the hover tank plasma relatively quickly. Those are the ones I'm after. We'll keep an eye on our money this time. Okay, 4 days for that. I could start the third base. I just said I'm going to keep an eye on my money, and I'm thinking of starting the third base. Just so that I don't... It gets built faster if I do that. Yeah, we're early in the month. I'll go ahead and start it. You know what? Let me look at my funding. I don't normally care too much, but where's my big funding? Obviously, the U.S. is usually one of your top. Last campaign, France was funding us $1 million. We had a terrible first month because I actually missed the first terror mission. So Japan is my next highest that I'm not currently covering. Or Brazil's close too. But Japan gets me better coverage over here, over China, which is decent funding as well. Okay. Excellent. Station. Station. Find me a nice disposable soldier. Oh, Sinkowski. Duh. Thank you for reminding me. No one's disposable. I need everyone alive. Hold on. It's not the one I wanted to select because I want to look at all their stats. Yeah, okay. I shouldn't do this early, but I'm not going to use that soldier. He absolutely sucked. Sinkowski. Alexa, set a reminder on the last day of each month. Sell, sell, sell. Yeah, for sure. Union took a nasty shot. Only 15 days wounded, though. Man, I'm going to do something I don't normally do here because this soldier's garbage. And I don't want to sit on a garbage soldier for 15 of the first, you know, early days. I was going to shift Union onto a soldier that isn't so garbage, but I only have a couple here. This soldier's slightly better, but not a lot better. Not much better. I'm going to get some more in. And let me actually build some facilities here. General stores and a hangar. Boom, 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 boom. So little activity compared to late game or what you see on hard mode, which is what I'm going to keep comparing to because it's what's fresh in my mind. I really shouldn't be filtering soldiers, but I do have the money for it right now. Alright, Union. The only thing that Union's going to have to suffer from that is that he's been on 5 missions, gotten 0 kills, and his stats suck. That soldier's gone. Pluterio, you're coming on the ship. We're going to make a brain transplant, get the table of operations ready, and prepare the lightning rod. Interesting. Hey, I've almost got full armor. Oh, I already had a suit, and then I made 7 more, so that totals 8. Put this on board so I don't forget, which I will inevitably do. What an awesome night. General stores at Chaos Base are done. Excellent. Build more of those. And a living quarters. The game's also already showing me more floaters than we saw last time, so... Show me some medium scouts. I like the medium scouts. They're nice and easy money. Personal armor, excellent. How much are we bleeding at the end of the month? I'll check, but we shouldn't be bleeding much, if anything, right now. We're probably bleeding a little bit now that I started those other 2 bases. This takes 2 days to build. Bases, base information, monthly costs. Only 840,000. No, we're actually not. Our maintenance is under. I was looking at it backwards. We're still making a profit at the end of the month, for now. So, not much of one. But our funding also, if you look at the funding, we lost funding on the first month, and they're only starting now to fund us back up. So... Aw, you're a little too weak for that. You're perfect. Oh! A great dirty building right next to us. You know what I'm gonna do with that? I'm not playing that game. Oh, I should have put armor on the last two people. Hey, Cad, good to see you. I'm going to start playing this new Star Trader game I got. In 5 in-game years, got involved in several trade conflicts, got harassed by bounty hunters because they think I'm sus, bribed about 50% of the ships I meet, and now I have a princess aboard, and I'm being constantly attacked by assassins because political BS. Sounds fun. Good to see you, man. You're Han Solo. Yes! Ha! You're playing out your own Star Wars story. Ha! I knew you were going to be in here, you little bastard. Spot that building in particular. Right. Now we can start coming off the craft. Don't have a commander yet because I didn't have enough soldiers, but after this mission, we have 32 soldiers. 31, because I fired one, but 31 is enough. We'll get our commander. We'll get General Commander. And someone else, the captain, one of the captains will get Colonel, and we'll get some more upgrades. Nobody can prove otherwise legal Han Solo. Eminent domain. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Where's my water? Where's the scumbag counter voice? You keep forgetting the basics. I'm such a bad streamer. There it is. I need to set a script to auto-reset that. But I'm not smart enough to do that, so. That's the reality. Alright. Okay, there's the ship. There's nothing else in this building. Because there's not a building left. Lucky all my crew is pretty experienced, so I have a lot of skills in a well-piloted ship. Definitely helps when I can make 95% of enemy attack misses and plague that. Yeah. It gives you an advantage for sure. Start shooting out some of the building. We know there's a scumbag in here. We done seen him. Olsen's not super strong. It's going to be a difficult throw, but it might just, for fuck's sakes. Okay, so he paths away. That's a live proximity grenade, so I need to be aware that that's there and move them away from it and not walk anyone off the ship this direction. I won't set it off. I'm not going to forget. I just have to be aware of it. Can't believe that's where he landed. I expected it to maybe hit the building and land over here, but Jat likes to keep us on our toes. Awesome. We'll get you in the fight, Cat, as soon as we can. Okay, everyone goes off this side of the craft. This side of the craft. Everybody disembark to the north. Please do not step on the live proximity mine. You will die, and I will be mad at myself. Nice throw. Yeah, it was great. Jat made a beautiful throw there. Top tier. Tank's gonna get shot at by the floater in the building? No, floater in the building's a wimp. Doesn't want none of the beefy tank. I force a shot over here, and he shoots through the window. If I wanted to shoot through the window, I would have aimed through the window, you dumbass tank. Is that map edge? No. I was like, there's not map edge. Is that a hedge? It's a building. It's a building. It's not going to be a building for long. A couple turns will blow it up. Mission failed successfully. Yeah, exactly. We do a lot of that around here. Because we know there's a float. There was a floater up there. Of course, where he's gone now, I don't know. He'll let us know where he is next turn when he throws a grenade at us. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Okay, nobody is left on the ship, so... There's not a floater in that building anymore. If there is, I'd be quite surprised. It's like over here behind the stairs. That's what I was expecting just now. How much to throw? 15. It's right where I wanted that. Because now it'll blow up most, if not all, of those buildings and reveal the scumbags within. XCOM, scumbag within. It's not enemy within, it's scumbag within. You enjoy terrifying things? Look up grenade range failures. Oh, I've seen a couple videos. I can only imagine. And then watch. Not what I wanted to do. Select this soldier, please. Thank you, game. I like you for doing what I told you to do. And then watch on repeat, eating perpetual terror. Is the movement I saw in this building and not this one? That's definitely a possibility. Yup. I think so. Not sure who died. Can't keep track of all of you. What's up, scumbag? It's 31 to fire. Yeah, it doesn't really hurt the tank. It's very difficult for that tank to hurt itself. But if he gets the shot out of the other cannon... Cerebral did it. No big deal. Playing Slime Rancher. Happiness exists and it wiggles. Interesting. Interesting, Vash. Alright, now... Well, if there was a floater in there, it would definitely be dead. So... That's why I threw it between, because it takes out this whole little building. That works. I've tried to make myself play some just chill games. I don't have a lot of time to begin with, and then when I do, I feel like I could be doing something more productive. It's definitely a problem. .36, that's good. I was checking his strength because in a turn or two, I want him to hopefully chuck a prox grenade towards the door. Still think there's probably a floater up there. I got 2 missiles left. Not a lot of scumbaggery. Alright, door, so I want to go there. Door. Pretty sure that landed right where I needed it to. Thank you, Sergeant Stens. Let me say that correctly. Thank you, Sergeant Stens. Okay, he is a sergeant. Well, I mean, that argument could be said for any video games, Vash, but when I play a game that's, like, solely meant to be just a casual, relaxing, kind of chill game, I don't know. Also, there's generally not difficulty necessarily involved in those games, and I guess it's just my nature. I find it hard to enjoy a game where there's not a challenge that's substantial. It's not a healthy thing necessarily. That's just the way I am. That's just the way it is. Him done survived. And then shotted my tank. Kutaki, he shot the tank. You're supposed to shoot him back. I guess Olsen's gonna have to do it. Well, thank you, Mr. Olsen. That's not where I wanted to move you, but I guess that's where you're gonna be. I'm gonna block the door now since Olsen's actually a little bit exposed. Blocking the door definitely allows me to move up soldiers without as much of a concern. Obviously, we've seen that the tanks can die quite easily, but door's not blocked, but it's right at the door, so it's very likely if someone tries to come out, they'll shoot it, and now its front armor is at least facing the door. 30 points higher means, you know, less damage when the inevitable heavy plasma shot goes through. Because it's not hard to hit a tank. It's not like it's a, you know, small target. Yeah, we're probably down to either just what's on the ship, or there is a possibility that there's still an alien up here. First movement we heard on the turn was... Oh, the interior is wrecked. Yeah, you might be the last guy. There's two more right there. See, turned it around to move it away and then get shot, but... My shot did more, you fuck. Still another one. At least one more. Excellent. Prime it. Such low energy. Flappy's actually got good top-end energy, just no energy regeneration. It's so low. The tank's really low on health now after that shot, but I'm not going to get it out of line of sight of the door, so I might as well put it blocking the door. I don't care about losing this tank anyway. It's just there to defend a base or get sold, so... He's in the back. Might be more than one, but we're going to start with him. You better stand still, Blood, or it's going to sting a bit. Pop. He lived. What's with these tanky floaters? Everyone's tanky if you miss them. It's an evasion tank. Dodge that. Alright, who'd we lose? Pluterio. Ah, Pluterio. Killed before you even begun to be useful because you were still a rookie. No one's useful when they're a rookie. Not really. Because as soon as you do something useful, you're no longer a rookie. I guess if you had a rookie who just med-kitted people... No, because I think healing a unit also gives you the squatty promotion. So even that doesn't work. Who's next? Sierra! No snack fridge. Get to the front. I thought they made 10 suits of armor. Oh, the soldier who died was in a suit of armor, so I lost the armor. Sati, yeah, it actually failed because of finances. I just wasn't paying attention to my finances and ended the month negative, and I guess it was 2 consecutive months, so... Idiots that they are, they canceled the XCOM program, so I screwed up and lost the run. But it is what it is. We're still having fun, so... More XCOM for you guys. Had the run continued, we probably would have been ending it on Saturday. So, as it is now, it's still possible, but not near as likely. We're right next to the ship, and we're right next to a building. They're sending me a lot of floaters this time, which I'm not, that's not a problem. I'm not complaining. I'm gonna complain if that tank dies. Motherfuckers. Well, you did all your shooting, Sierra. Get out here and do your job. Alright, well, you tanked it like a champ. You'll probably live through the mission. I thought that guy had fired 3 times, but clearly not. Alright, Kutaki. Just flub it. So the interior is intact, which means we can prox grenade it up. So we have a relatively easy approach. That guy's alive. I don't really need any live floaters. Olsen made Colonel. Nifty. Good stats, too. Wait, what was his bravery? Oh, wow, yeah. That might be one of our best soldiers. Holy cow. Don't get shot and drop your grenade, please. That would be really bad. You see another one? Wow, he was hiding in the back. That guy probably hasn't shot at all. And he'll never get to. That's 4 scumbags down. When I shot with the tank, I was contemplating shooting in further, and it would have killed these 3 and left that one alive. Hey, Ovi, it's going. You were here last night when we failed the run, so you know how that went, but yeah. I'm glad that the commander didn't die, but how does that shot go so far offline it kills Sierra? Because that's who just died. What? Oh, fucking reveal another one. Oh my... He still had a shot left. Alright, the commander just died. So who was it that just got Colonel? Because they're going to be the commander now. It was Olsen. Olsen's going to get commander now. Assuming they live through this fiasco. Oh. Wow. Oh, fucking... Come on, game. He hit him. That's a dead floater. For fuck's sakes. Thank you. Problem is, there's still another one up there. Ovi, you don't have enough time units to be a hero. You have enough time units to try to be a hero with a 13 time unit snapshot. That one's already dead, Ovi. You should have get the wrong one, man. Alright, can anyone step out of the way? Olsen can move to the side. Alright, Cerebral. That was fucking hilarious. I love it. Gotta love XCOM, baby. No line of fire. You have exactly enough aim shot. Kill him. Huh! Bullshit, you don't have a line of fire. Well, now you're not taking an aim shot, so... You missed. You missed. Pretty sure everyone's used all their time units, so... Whatever happens, happens. Bit of worse aim for the alien on the brain at Sidonia was a day. Yeah. He was way off with that shot. Alright, so this guy moved. This guy only moved up to the door, so he's probably got a lot of time units. But Ovi don't give a damn, because that's a dead floater. And that's a hurt floater. Pretty sure this guy's already been shot, game. Okay. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? It's either 6 or 7. I've got it as 6. We'll leave it as 6. You have what I need you to have. You absolutely do, you beautiful beast. Throw this. For fuck's sakes. At least he's got enough time limits. And just enough to throw it. Big bada boom. Am I doing good, Commander? Sniping okay, I hope? Yeah, you killed 2 just now. Or you killed 1 and shot the other one, so... Which means by all logical metrics you killed 2 and the game just said no on the second one. It's likely we won't find any aliens out here in the open. They were crammed into these 2 buildings and the rest are on the ship. Maybe in the orchard over there. That's a possibility to see one. Let's get Hill Homie to check it out. And then Olsen, the soon-to-be commander of XCOM Ground Forces, after he orchestrated the death of the current commander. I know he did. Somehow he's responsible. Alright, let me find the door. Hold on. That's the corner. That's the door. That's one away from the door. It's still a chance it goes off, but it's a pretty small chance. Because they'd have to walk out and a step forward to set it off. Got one! That's why I threw a high explosive up there. Fuck those little floater scumbags trying to hide. Man, they love cramming them in these buildings, though. At least it's relatively predictable. You know, that's why I shot the rocket at this first building, because I was like, they're in there, and there were 4 of them. So, yeah. He understood the assignment and shot the fence. No offense, but shoot the fence. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got no energy. That's what we got. We got no tank for scouting. We got no energy. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Hope everyone's having an awesome time. If you guys haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that follow button. We're growing an amazing community. Literally, we're growing a really awesome community of XCOM fans and gamers of all types, and it's been a great place for just, yeah, not just the gameplay and the stream, but just meeting new people, hanging out and chatting. I know you guys have met others who like the same things. The Discord is an awesome place to talk about all that stuff, but your orders were to go on the fence. No, I said go on the offense. Yeah, pretty much. Olsen, why are you in the front? You're our soon-to-be commander, and I'm scouting with you. Well, because you're not a coward, that's why. Olsen don't give a damn. He said, rank don't matter. I lead my soldiers from the front. Hey, they're not admiring shit. They're here to try to capture people and livestock and all that. Don't try to empathize with the scumbags. We'll have to blow that if we... Well, I mean, we can go into the ship without setting that off if we step right up on the edge, but... I can blow it with a grenade if I'm... Because I will forget if I don't, probably, and get someone killed. I never get anyone killed with prox grenades that I throw. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's lies and slander. They literally just shot the soon-to-be commander Olsen twice. Oh no, it was Stens. Olsen was here. They have the same... Maybe you weren't. Alright, well, it was Sergeant Stens, who got 7 turns, so he actually could still live through the mission. But yeah, if they step here, they'd set this off, but they didn't, so... What we'll do now is Sergeant Stens will be pissed that he just ate 2 shots to the face, which were probably from a plasma pistol, or else he'd be dead. How are you unable to throw there? I know you're injured, but step it up. Yes, I am putting my soon-to-be commander, current colonel, right up next to the ship. I don't give a fuck. I need my soldiers to be soldiers, not rear commanders. That ain't how we do it around here. Unable to comply, bleeding in process. Yeah, he's fine. Well, now I can't approach the door until they pop that grenade, because I'm not wasting another grenade. The problem is I have Sergeant Stens is wounded, and I guess whoever else was wounded died. So, heal him with a high explosive pack. It would heal him. No! I literally right-clicked to stop his movement, because I went to click on Stens and clicked next to him. I right-clicked to stop his movement, and he still kept going. Hope you're still lurking, Cerebral. You're dead. Fucking... I right-clicked for him to stop moving, and he did not... He went one additional tile and died. I tricked him. See, I set off the prox grenade so they thought that it was safe. Coviers. Coviers, you're still... I don't think you're dead, Coviers. Pay attention. How do you miss, and where did it land? Oh my fucking god, it's right in front of Ovi. He can step back just fine, but it's there in a corner that I can't see. Stens is bleeding out while these scumbags dick around inside their ship. Can you select to throw the grenade game? Stop. Oh, for fuck's sakes. This is what we're gonna do? We're gonna refuse to come outside. For no logical reason. Alright, Stens is gonna die, because now he has like 2 health. Flappy, just take him out mercifully. Oh my god, you can't even do that. Gets a friendly fire on the record. It's just funny for me. If one steps into that corner, it'll actually set off that bomb outside, and it would kill me, so... I'm really annoyed that they're refusing to come to the door, because yes, it's not turn 20, but there's not that many of them left. So... I'm literally passing turns till I hear a grenade go off. Thank you. Thank you. See? 4 soldiers should not have died there, but it is what it is. Oh, and you didn't get the promotion yet because we don't have enough soldiers now. Because too many soldiers died. I don't care how early it is, I'm gonna start filtering soldiers. Sati, we've got you in there. Oh, I missed CAD. That works. Yep, that's fine for a scout. Coviers, you're still alive. Sierra, you just died. Holy crap, I can't type. Let me filter everyone else below you and rehire as I need to. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Cool. Got him out of there. Love the modded prox grenade with the same damage as alien grenades. I don't use prox grenades that often, but without smoke to give me coverage, I have to rely on some other tools that I wouldn't normally use. You can't disarm a prox grenade, as it were, with a regular grenade, but you can blow it up with a regular grenade. That doesn't... I guess that counts as disarming it, but more you set it off. Good money, though. Okay, they're making the other tank, so... Make a couple more suits of armor now, because we lost a couple suits. From Hakiki Kariru. Kariru? It's a repetitive name on both sides. Good soldier, though. Good. Ow. Very good accuracy. Good. Wow. We got, like, all soldiers who were keepable there. Ow. That makes sense because you're just focusing on the Illyrium. Sorry, guys. My head is killing me suddenly. Give me a second. Because then you don't really care so much about the bodies or the gear. You just want the Illyrium. Alright, hopefully that goes away. Jam, Mazoral, Vash, and Kovirs. Here you go. Oh, I think it happens occasionally. I have pretty regularly... Commonly, I have migraines, but sometimes I'll just get a little bit of a twinge. You're up, yes indeed. Yeah, Mazoral, you can start killing your way up the command structure now that you're actually on the ship. At least behind someone so I can reaction backshot them. Yeah. Okay, research is still going on. Heavy plasmas, but it's slow. But that's fine. It's not that slow, because this is this game. This is classic, where everything goes faster than I remember by a lot. Build facilities. General stores. Living quarters. Medium on the ground. This is a chance to get a navigator early. But I don't have any stun weapons. I didn't even buy stun rods. I completely forgot to buy stun rods. Well, we're going to go to this mission because it's an intact medium ship. Which means it's either an... Oh, crap. If it's a sectoid abductor or harvester, though, they'll have psionics. Alright, I'm going to this ship, but I might wind up taking off. If it's floaters, I'm fine. If it's snakemen, it's fine. If it's sectoids, I'll have to deal with psionics. I've seen a loose plasma shot open a hole in a ship, probably a bug, but other than that, I believe only... Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the question. I'm sorry, I completely missed your question earlier, Sati, if you asked about that. High explosive destroy UFO roof or wall. Sorry, I missed that, but they are correct. Only a blaster launcher, in the base game, only a blaster launcher can destroy the exterior tiles on a UFO. There is a mod built into OpenXCOM to turn high explosive damage up high enough to do it. And then in the, in some of the mods we've played, like the hard mode mod, because the heavy plasma Illyrium clip does high enough damage, it has about a 2% chance to destroy an exterior wall. Hey, Boog, we lost it because I screwed up the finances at the end of one of the months. So, yeah, I technically lost that run because I was being stupid and not paying enough attention. Because that was the last thing on my mind was the finances. In Classic, unmodded Classic XCOM, I don't worry about finances. Well, at least we'll be able to see what it is right away. Maybe. Cool, floaters, we can do the mission. I shouldn't have shot him because he's out of time units. He shot 3 times. I need to see if there's anything else around. And it's a harvester. I think this one only shot twice, though. And he can probably see the soldier's back. Kovirs? He's like 3 feet from you, and you have literally the maximum firing accuracy for a starting rookie. And you missed him 3 times. What are you doing? Vash hit him with a 68. You couldn't do it with the 70 on 3 chances. He took 2 chances and nailed him. There we go. 2 dead. Good start. 18. And now you're dead. And so is the tank. You know how fucking cringeworthy the luck on that shot is right there? To get past the landing strut, kill you and the tank in consecutive shots? Fuck off with that. This ain't hard mode. You're not supposed to be this close to my ship, you dick. This guy's still got a reaction shot left. He only shot twice. Jam, you're dead. I had to move you, because I can't shoot from behind the strut. They'll just hit the landing strut. I could just not turn 1, exit the ship, but I don't feel like playing that slow. Well, he's fired 3 times now, so... Fucking annoying. Okay, game. I'm kind of tired of that shit already. Like, we're done with that. It's not carelessness so much as... Well, I guess it is, in that I just don't care. None of these soldiers matter. You guys realize, I know you're named, and I'm supposed to try to keep you alive, but almost all of these soldiers are going to either die or get sacked because they have low size strength. It's extremely uncommon, unless you're playing, like, a limited soldier run, that your first soldiers in the early part of the game ever make it to the end. Especially if they shoot like this and can't get the fucking job done. He's gonna hit the landing gear now. Wow, that guy took 3 shots to die. They don't! By pure numbers, they don't. And also by pure numbers, it's classic XCOM. No individual soldier matters that much. You guys are grenades. I just throw you at the enemy till the enemy dies. If I don't approach XCOM like that, if I try to get too attached to a soldier and keep them alive, they're just gonna die anyway, and then I'm gonna be upset about it. So not caring is the best thing I can do. Two shots to the back. Not just one. Not just one game. 2 shots to the back. He survives. Sierra, shut up. An officer has to have a separation between caring about his soldiers too much and being an effective commander. That's just a fact. These are the facts of the case. Okay, now we do the smart thing that we used to do all the time and have been wayward of doing since, and we shoot with someone further back and miss an aim shot with our colonel, because why would he hit? He's only the colonel. Don't shoot my officers in the back of the head, please. I misclicked. That's my fault. I don't have anyone else to shoot, so I've got to step you back. Well, nope, not going to do it. Oh, Hillholm did it. That's beautiful, actually. Quite unexpected that that connected. It's unexpected that that connected. And I had to scout further just to... Yeah, I figured the tree cover would be in the way. Jat has enough time units to back out and get a potential shot off. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. That wasn't. Wait, Vash, are you going to do it twice? Nope. Alright. Wait, what's yours? 15? So the soldier's in the way. That means you can fire, though. And you can fire with 16. Moving backwards will generally not trigger a reaction shot, because if the soldier stopped at the range where he was first spotted, as soon as he steps out, he leaves that range. Well, this guy might live through the turn, but we're going to take one crack at him. Wow, the alien's over there, Olsen. Jat's lower ranked than you. He's not a threat. Hey, Sati, the drones were mourned, but, you know, a lot of them died. At some point, you just got to let it go. We also lost 521 soldiers that run. We definitely lost more soldiers than drones, but we did lose hundreds of drones, probably. Well, maybe 100 drones. It probably wasn't plural hundreds. Come on, Jat. You're the captain. Captain Jat Sparrow. Something corny like that. Alright, let's shoot with these guys first, then. Ah, come on. Damn it all. Things will get better in XCOM Enemy Within. Where one loss means... Nah, I'm going to have to try to push through a couple of those, even though I know that... My concern isn't pushing through if a soldier's dead. It happens. The concern is that I push through the early game, then we get 10 hours in and the run ends. Instead of just restarting at 30 minutes, we'll have to restart at 10 hours. And I just don't... That's wasting your guys' time, not just mine. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. He doesn't even see this one. He sees this one. But he can't shoot it either. More XCOM sounds fine with you. That's the general consensus, so... I just try to please my audience. That's what it is. I lose on purpose so that you guys get more XCOM. We'll go with that lie. That went through him. This is going to be a bugged tile. Can't find out if you don't get the shot. You are literally a blade of armor for the Colonel right now. Come on, damn it. Land that shot. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My count says 9, and I think it's accurate. I must be missing something somewhere. Takes everybody to kill just a couple floaters every turn. If we have killed 9, or anywhere close to 9, we've probably killed half of the aliens on this ship. Yeah, we lose tanks quickly. What's up, Wartang? Fast bullet still weirds me out. I got too used to shots taking 20 seconds. And I actually don't even have it turned up that high, Boob. We've actually had at least one person come into the chat and ask for us to turn that stuff up faster. It's not all the way up. I try to keep it where I can follow it at least a little bit. And a trooper. Yeah, Sierra died. In fact, Sierra and the tank died on one turn from reaction shots from this guy. No line of fire. Voice, did you play hard mode with the line of sight psionics? No. I turned it off. I left psionics as the base game. So no line of sight psionics. There's a Let's Play that a gentleman is doing on YouTube where he's doing the hard mode expansion mod as well, but he does have that option enabled. So the aliens have to have line of sight to enable psionics. Personally, I feel like that makes the game so much easier because if we had had line of sight psionic turned on, we would have almost never faced a psionic attack. Almost never. Maybe a dozen in the whole campaign. And that would have saved, I don't know, 30 soldiers from dying. So, yeah, to me, that particular option makes the game substantially easier. And some people say, oh, it makes sense. They would have to see you. I don't think so. They can, like, detect your brain activity. That's how they, you know, get into your head. So, whatever. Sorry. I might be able to answer your question anyway, Orbital, but no, I did not have that option enabled. So taking out that stump should open up Olsen to shoot this shot and hit the tree next to this. Fuck you, man. It's because I think something is wrong with my game. It's turned on, but they are targeting me from inside their ship without opening the door. What turn is it? Like, is it happening in the early turns of the mission, or is it happening in the later turns? Because once turn 14 passes, they have your location all the time, at least as far as psionics are concerned. They still have to establish line of sight to shoot you, but they do know your location, and I'm wondering if psionics works like that. And there are no windows built into the base game. Like, you see them, but they visually don't actually allow you vision. Thank you, Flappy. That's only available through mods. Vision through the exterior of your ships or the UFOs, in fact. So, for example, like soldiers in the Skyranger can't see out the cockpit unless you have a mod that enables that. Which is a good thing, because you could also be shot through the cockpit. And if you're not expecting that, that would be problematic. Don't reveal another alien this time, chat. Like, I'm not thrilled that I'm scouting with my captain, one of my captains, but... But yeah, when we played the hard mode mod, I personally left everything except for the only options I changed were the open XCOM settings that the mod author suggested be changed, because I'm pretty sure he balanced the mod with the open XCOM options he named in play. So if you don't have them on, it's not, the mod is actually even harder because it's not balanced for that. I think it's late game, so maybe it's the position thing, but it's very odd. Yeah, it does seem odd. So a harvester has a door on both sides, or on two separate sides. In fact, both sides is correct, because the UFO in Classic can never have a door. In fact, I don't even think in a mod, they can't have an exterior door on a side of the ship that faces north or west. Only south and east doors. The Harvester in the hard mode mod has the most unique layouts of any ship. There's something like 18 or more unique layouts for the interior of it. Pretty cool. It's definitely made tackling them on ground missions a whole different monster, because you didn't know what layout, you know. Here, I know exactly what the layout is, so I kind of know what to expect and where the aliens are likely to be standing, but... That guy, like, darted out and shot. Twice. The Hillhome doesn't give a fuck. And Obi said, fuck you too. You won't have time units to throw that this turn, so... Move them back a little bit. I think that the shots that guy took both hit the ship, because it's not likely the armor held up to 2 shots. It's possible, but it's not likely. It's very unlikely. Oh, of course you see one. That's alright, because Jat's got this. Blam! Jat does, in fact, got this. That's what I like to see, soldier. Alright, Flappy. I'm gonna need a scout that's not my highest ranking soldier. I do not want to prox grenade this door. There's like 3 or 4 bodies here, and it might also blow this one up. But I don't mind throwing a prox grenade inside the door. Okay, nothing walked outside. As far as we can tell, anyway. So this door leads to the lift, which goes up, over, and down. It takes you into the engineering, or the power source section, the engineering area. This lift takes you to the open operating floor, which is open to the top through this observation deck. And there's another lift over here, I believe, which takes you up into this area. So It's a very... This is one of the weirdest ship layouts in the game. By a lot. Just has a ton, and it has like a ton of navigation consoles on the top deck, on the command deck. More than a battleship has. Well, we should hear a pop if anyone tries to come out, so... Like that. Well, that's 13, and I will blow up a few bodies, if I have to here. In fact, Obi can do this for me. Pick up that nice, valuable, heavy plasma, and move back. How much to throw? 16. Can you do it from that tile? Why is that 18 now? It's because I strafed. Alright, that should be good enough to stop anything that comes towards us. Going to sleep, good night and good luck. Alright, Vash, thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you hopefully on Saturday, when I know it'll be a better time for most, because it'll be earlier in the day. Or at least a more conducive time. Whoa, not you. You go back here. Wanted to click you. Turn around, kneel. They're not enjoying it. It's a navigator. I wish I had a stun weapon. Navigator would get me my hyperwave decoders, but I didn't bring any stun weapons because I'm bad at the game. Hey, Bash, good to see you. Makes sense, fighting mighty cattle requires a lot more maneuvers than battling mere humans. Sure, we'll go with that. Alright. Bash, we'll get you in the fight as soon as I can, as soon as I get through this mission. Guaranteed pop position. I'm playing this like hard mode. I'm waiting for them. I ain't got anywhere to go. I'm gonna be here for the rest of the evening. Waiting on you, scumbags. Everything that's left is inside the ship, and I have prox grenades at both exits, so... I guess I could start picking up this gear and then prox grenade here. Well, it's worth the money. Oh, he's actually not super strong. Alright, I'll pick those up next turn and move, so... Gentle floaters and ladies, please, leave the craft. We have presents and fun time out here for you. He lived. Them dud survived. But that's why I picked up that gear just now, so I can do this. And if he had come outside, we would see him with Vash, so... He either took the damage and then went upstairs, or he is still milling around in here, so... And if grenades always do at least 50% damage, so... A floater doesn't have enough armor to not take a wound there, so that floater is wounded and bleeding now. Hope everyone's having a good time. We're just waiting on these floaters to decide to walk outside and die. There's at least 4 left, because there's a soldier, a navigator, an engineer, and a leader, and we've seen them all just died from the grenade wound. Yeah, so now there's at least 3 left. I think there's 3. Might be 2. It's turn 21. It's time to exit the craft. Please disembark. We're at your gate. This is your stop. We're at your departure destination, arrival destination. Not your well, you're departing this life. I think he passed out there. I think that's what the cutback to that section was him passing out. Well, that's really dangerous to check, but Hillhome doesn't have another prox grenade. You do, though. Kind of had to Frankenstein this turn into something that might work, but I doubt it. I don't think he'll have enough time units. Because he needs 16 to throw it. Nope. Well, hopefully he did pass it. I guess he had to have passed out, because otherwise the grenade would destroy his body. So that's one that's on the ground. There could be another one there, though. And that's actually the more likely door for them to exit. So, you've got enough energy, though. Medic. Ah. And it destroyed his small launcher, actually. Oh, you don't have a weapon. What's up, man? Don't scream. Aw. You could have been the navigator that I got alive. Yeah, there's only a 50% chance that they drop their weapon when they panic. It's not actually guaranteed. But they've panicked a lot. So consecutive coin flips, you know, with a 50% chance each time. 50% chance that they drop what's in their hands. That doesn't mean they're unarmed. It just means they don't have a gun. But they could be holding a grenade. Oh, I should have picked up those small bombs. Because those are actually valuable. He only had a plasma rifle in his hand, and I'm not too concerned about that cost, so it's a little bit of money, but we're getting the ship intact, and that's the big money here. You're brave, Ovi. Be brave, Ovi. You don't have to be brave. They're probably all running around unarmed. Also, did I die yet? Frosted, our run ended yesterday because we actually took a financial loss. And so we had to restart a run kind of late in the stream yesterday. So you might not... I don't think you're even on the ship right now. Leader has gone berserk. I wish I had a way to stun him. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to the finances. Because who the fuck does in classic XCOM? And I expanded my bases too fast and we ran into negative debt. And they were like... You're the only thing holding back the alien threat, and you had an excellent month, but you owe us money, so we're canceling the project. And I'm like, I have $10 million worth of stuff in the base, and they're like, nope. We're repoing it all. Pop! Dead. The grenade doesn't go... Fucking hell. There's a chance the grenade doesn't... He threw a grenade at... That was Mazoral. He threw a grenade at him, and then he's the last one to die. We did get an intact harvester, so that's pretty good, but... That's unlucky right there. He steps out, survives the prox grenade, and throws a grenade at Mazoral. That's what happens when you get stuck in that payday loan cycle. You're right. Last hurrah, he went out with a bang. So did Mazoral. Hey, Coviers, why don't you shut up, huh? How about that? How about you shut up a little bit? Sierra! Stop spamming! You don't get to build up... You don't get to build up lives, okay? It wasn't Mazoral, it was Vash the Snake. Okay. See, now, Sierra, you've spammed my list, and I have to scroll back to find other people who are actually trying to get named here, you dork. Mayhem. Frosted. Fire. Okay, I'm gonna put a once per... stream timeout on that if you people don't cut it out. I can't see their psi strength yet, so you just kind of got to go with what I got you. Sierra, are you on 3 already? What is wrong with you? Stop dying. I think Jam is as well, right? No, you're just on 1. Okay. I just wanted to assume. So Sierra's on 2 and Jam is on 2. Oh, I put you on 2. See, I know what... Oh, you're still alive. See, Sierra, stop doing that, because you're confusing me. You didn't die. Jam gets the good soldier. Coviers. Good soldier. There you go, Sierra. Oh, no, you're alive, Mazoral. You're right there. You're a sergeant. You actually have really good stats. I hope you don't die. And I hope your psi strength isn't garbage. You're alive and still kicking. I thought you were too, Sierra. I thought you died at the beginning of that mission, but it was somebody else. So... Sergeant usually happens after a single mission. If you hire enough soldiers, they skip squatty and go to sergeant if there's an opening. Which is why you see everyone here as a sergeant. All our squatties and rookies are dead. Alright. Oh, and another tank died. Because of course it did. Fuck it, I'm gonna finish the armor. We just got a harvester. That's another harvester that was... I can't even shoot that down. They're too tanky. Maybe 2 interceptors with full avalanche might be able to take that down. I'm willing to risk the avalanche missiles. I hate these radars. I want my hyperwave decoders. I was at hyperwave decoders last night, and then I fucked up and forgot I owed people money. I can't do that at night. And these guys can't hover for near as long as a Skyranger without going empty on fuel. And harvesters stay on the ground a while. That one's going slow. It might land. I don't have a tank, though, because I was going to let them finish the armor. Okay, I can't leave floater... Okay, we're just doing a full crew here. I don't have enough weapons. I've only got 11 laser rifles. Son of a bitch! I don't even have rockets for the rocket launcher. We're taking 11 soldiers. Green Oak, Shifty, Sinkowski, Sati. Nope, Sati. Let's see if I got armor for some of you. I got armor for some of you, but not all of you. Okay. That is 11 soldiers. I have 11 laser rifles. Let's go be impressive, ladies and gentlemen. That's a medium, right? Yeah, so it has to be an abductor or a, Oh, I'm not doing the very large, clearly, especially because I don't know the species. That's not happening. Nope, no siree, nuh-uh. I have brains, though, Kooky. And that's the more important thing to being a commander. It's not the balls, it's the brains. I don't have a lot of those, but I have enough. Oh, for fuck's sakes. We're gonna have to take the dangerous step of passing turn 1 and giving them a chance to get shots into the Skyranger. Where I am now sitting 2 people with armed high explosives. If they get shot, we lose everybody, basically. Because they'll drop a primed HE. But that's what I'm talking about! Let me reset that scumbag counter. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I'm talking about. Is he looking at us, Sinkowski? He is not. So... Doors, doors, doors. All kinds of doors opening up. Alright, so what we want to do is this right here. Okay, it put a hole in the wall. It wasn't exactly where I wanted it, but... Boom. Big bada boom. Hey, bud! What's going on? How are you? Hoping you're doing well. What's up, dude? How's it going? Please stop missing! At least your armor held up. Go here. Coviers, stop it. I'm serious. Oh, come on. I'm gonna put a per stream limit to that, to where you can only do it like 3 times a stream for each individual person. So cut it out. Alright, Kutaki can't move. Green Oak can move. Okay, go this way. Is that the one you're seeing up top? Okay, good. We see the ship, too. You're gonna die to an explosion, so I hope you're happy with missing that shot, you scumbag piece of shit. Last night after your stream, I, with really no ups, maybe half crew with laser rifles, went after a harvester, and I'd say medium difficulty, 4 made it out. Sounds about right. Aw, come on, Shifty! Okay, good shot, Mazzoro. I've got to deal with this guy, but the problem is if I'm moving over here, he's going to get reaction shots. Thank you, Ovi. So I need to move over here, but that's risky because of this guy. Alright, come on, Hillhome, be a hero. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nothing but a dead scumbag. Flat? No, thank you. Oh, he only had a small launcher. It would have been fine. Okay. Now, Zinkowski. Oh, this is going to be rough. What's your strength? It's actually good. It's actually good. Okay, go here. What's up, dude? How are you? Hoping to find you well. Thank you, Obi. Sorry, I'm trying to not lose everybody here. That goes for you guys as well. Stay hydrated. Killing aliens is thirsty work. It didn't land exactly where I wanted, but it should get the job done. And actually, that probably kills this alien. So I'm not going to shoot at him. I'm going to risk him living there because I don't think he will at all. Because we do have explosion height turned on. And he's only 4 tiles from a high explosive. He's dead. And this fucker's dead too. Now the only problem here is this high explosive is going to open up this building, and if it doesn't kill all the aliens, they're going to start taking pot shots at us. Wow, she sees 2 actually. Oh, I should deal with that guy. I'm glad I checked. I was about to end the turn. But my boy Jat here is gonna wreck a fool. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are already dead. And then that guy's gonna die, that guy's gonna die. So that'll be 7 right away. I'll be happy with that. I think that first HE killed either 3 or 4. I'm gonna count 3, and then 1 more that the other HE killed. I think it killed 4, though. Okay, I see 3 bodies, but 1 could be stacked. It killed at least 3, which is awesome. And this one did die to the high explosives, so... And enough of them died very quickly that they obviously, some of them already started panicking, so... They're not having a good time. Yeah, we have explosion height set to 3, Kooky. That just feels like a good, reasonable, you know, height. So, I was never a fan of HEs despite knowing they can pack a punch. Frosted, this is like the first time in a very long time that I've used high explosives. Because I'm not using smoke grenades, I'm trying to use some of the other tools. Proximity grenades. I use proximity grenades a lot in hard mode, but I never did it in classic. Because, I talked about this yesterday. I don't like using proximity grenades because the experience when a proximity grenade goes off goes to the unit that set off the grenade, not the one that threw it. So technically the aliens get the experience for setting off a grenade. And that's just weird. And obviously it means your soldiers don't get the experience, which is not great. That was a good shot. Can you make a far less likely one? No, but that's fine. Because Hill Homie's gonna wreck this dude. Hooah! Stay down. Zinkowski. You see one. Small launcher. If you ever seen a sectoid get a promotion based on killing itself on a prox grenade? No, but mutons can get experience off of it without taking any damage. We are decking these guys. They are not having a good time. Oh, don't walk out that door. Zinkowski set a trap. Oh, yes. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Now, like, 6 people are going to die next turn, and I'm not going to be loving it. Oh, look! Where did you come from? Do you see that one? Can you shoot him through the window? Please, Flappy. Hiya! Fucking... They are like cockroaches in these farm buildings, guys. They just pile up in there. This farmer needs to pay us some exterminator fees because we're clearing out a fucking infestation. We've killed 12 or more because the explosions make it hard to count exactly. Kooky, we did a mission yesterday or the day before where all of the aliens, except for one on a mission, were all in one building. There was 7 sectoids on the map, and 6 were in one building, right next to us. And the only other one was in another building. None of them were in the UFO. That's why once you have blaster launchers available, if you really just want to have some fun on small ship recoveries, you just literally blaster bomb the first building you see, and you'll hear, you know, all the freaking screaming. I'm not doing that again, so don't ask. The sound effects are bad. I do decent accents. I do terrible sound effects. I whistle well, though. I like that. That's probably this guy, but... Monsieur Hillholm? Although, I want to share one with you guys here. Let me find it. Oh, it's actually a clip on our channel. I have a couple blaster launcher shots which were really nice. Bear with me one second. I don't plug my own content very often, but I want to share with you guys these wonderful clips. And some of you might have already seen these, especially folks who've been here a while. Some of you might have seen them happen live. This one was a fun blaster launcher shot. Actually, that's not it.
Hello there.
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Hope you're doing well today. Why are you trying? Just give me the... Copy the link. Thank you. So this is what I'm talking about, where you fire a blaster launcher at a building at the beginning of, you know, a mission, pretty early in a mission, and then this one right here is one of, outside of some of the ones on hard mode, which got really good, this is one of the best blaster launcher shots I've ever had. Those both happened on stream during our first UFO Defense run. Non-modded, just Superhuman Iron Man. So, anyway, I'll get back to the gameplay. Thank you for allowing me to plug my own content briefly. Those clips were just fun. I wanted to share those with some of you who may not have seen them. I should have posted the YouTube links, but that was going to take longer. Because I have both of those as shorts on YouTube, and that's obviously, you know, I'd like to get the views on YouTube, but I didn't want to, I'm not trying to sit here and have you guys look at the pause screen for 20 minutes while I get the links, so that took long enough. Two soldiers. A navigator. A leader. That's it. That's the last four. Two soldiers, a navigator, and a leader. And I think they're probably all on the ship. But just in case they're not, we're going to make sure this farmer has no structures left on his property. Nice shooting, Mazorl. You opened up the gap I wanted you to. Just have him search this corner. I agree. Absolutely acceptable. That Snake Man shot's good. Yeah, that's a beauty. That's what happens when you build your bases tiny and they're all crammed into a single hangar. I think there was one in that corner. We just killed another with a prox grenade. Because the camera lingered on that corner. Like someone passed out or something. Maybe not. Just where it started to turn. I thought there was, but because the camera stayed on that corner a little bit longer, so I thought, okay, there might be another alien over there. But it doesn't appear to be the case. We did kill that guy. Shifty. Don't care about losing one corpse worth of gear. What do you mean you can't, like... Alright, I was trying to get you a promotion by having you throw an accurate grenade there, Shifty, but you fucked that up, so... Guess Sinkowski will get the kill. Assuming they don't survive the grenade and then shoot someone again. Dead! Poor noodle-armed Shifty. Now, I don't care about blowing that guy up either because he didn't have a gun in his hand. So, his gun is inside somewhere. Noodle-armed Shifty. Yeah. It happens when XCOM doesn't provide you with a gym. No workout facilities in an XCOM HQ. Pop! Dead. So the only guy left is a navigator. Oh, there's a navigator and a leader left. And I don't have the ability to stun them. Because I would love to have both a navigator and a leader alive. I'll blow up additional gear. I'm not gonna give them a chance to kill me if I can avoid it. Olsen, you're supposed to be the colonel here. What the fuck was that throw? I don't even know where it landed, so now I gotta... And then I I misclicked and threw it one tile away. Fuck it, they'll set off something. Move Jad away so he doesn't get grenaded like we had happen on the last mission with the soldier. For added challenge, it's primed. You better pick it up. Yeah! Go throw it around until you get tired. Yeah, I like that. It's primed. No, wrong button. Stop going berserk and come outside. Alright, I should just get a grenade into the proper spot over there now. Or at least try to. There's 3 prox grenades over here, none of which are where I need them to be. That one is. That'll work. Die to my prox grenades, scumbags. Please? Please? Please come outside and die to my prox grenades? My mom says I have to go home soon, guys. Come on. Like, seriously, HQ's calling. We gotta get back. Like, it's pizza night. I don't want cold pizza. Let's go. Actually, tomorrow's pizza night because... Fucking camper. Hey. It's a legitimate strategy. I literally can't approach this door now. Look at all the freaking grenades. Floater leader is using all his time. He's just turning around. Yeah, he's spinning in circles. It's turn 20 now. Let's go. Now they have to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Oh, they could go berserk, too. Berserking is kind of aggressive. I mean, I'll give him that. Figured there's no reason to give him a target to possibly grenade. If we hear a pop and something doesn't die, we'll go check it out then, but... I sent 11 soldiers on this mission with no tank, and I haven't lost anybody yet. I'm not about to lose somebody now. Spitting on an office chair. I mean, he doesn't have his legs. How does it sit in a chair? I guess if it still has, like, a waist, it could still bend at the waist enough to seat itself, but that just feels... That looks weird in my head. See, now I gotta go... I gotta throw another grenade there. Alright, I don't, because I don't have another prox grenade close. Alright, Shifty. I think there's still 2 left somehow. The leader and another one. Come on, Shifty! God bless it, man! You people are so bad! Just trick the aliens into thinking the prox grenades are actually free robots. He doesn't have a weapon. He has a grenade, potentially, but he doesn't have a weapon, so... How do you not see him? Because I thought you were the one that reaction fired. Oh, there's 2 of them, that's how. Hey, just go unconscious, guys. Like, we got a nice place for you to stay back at the base. It's comfortable. You'll be happy. No, why did you die? You're a navigator and a leader, and I need both of you alive. Just go unconscious. Go unconscious. You're gonna make me shoot you again. Why? Let me love you. Don't die on me. Ah, fuck you. Die. Alright, we didn't lose any soldiers, which was the really big advantage there. So that's, yeah, I agree. That's an excellent recovery. Wow, it was chock full of scumbags. Those HEs were big, because they made everyone else panic afterwards. Very nice mission. And some strength and throwing accuracy, because they chucked a lot of grenades. Got alien food, that's pretty important. I mean, you know, Illyrium, yeah, that's the big thing. That's why I'm happy to get those intact. Sati got Sergeant. So that's a floater battleship, but I don't have a tank. More like a Leary yuck. Really, Colin? You kind of had to stretch for that one. Do I try to take on... I mean, I might be able to get to this in time, but I don't have a tank. I also don't have additional weapons. I only sent 11 soldiers because I only have 11 laser rifles right now. And we're not done with our research on the heavy plasma clips, and these guys are making armor, so I can't make weapons quickly. I don't think I can. I can't do a battleship with 11 soldiers. With no smoke, no tank, and only 11 soldiers? No, there's no way. I'm not stupid. Well, make a few extra. Battleship's gone. Sorry, can't get to it. Tried super hard. More scientists! So that I can be broke at the end of the month. We're still making profit until those scientists show up. So, oh, and I can sell off from the 2 harvesters. This is going to make us big money. Yeah, see, harvesters have so much fucking navigation on them. Look at that. That's 2 million in navigation. Big money before we even get to the weapon sales. Send me more of those, game. Look at the money. I ain't worried about the end of this month. Hey, I tried so hard and got so far, and in the end it totally fucking mattered, because we succeeded. And that's what's important. So that's 150. I need 2 more living quarters. I'm trying to think about the base layout here. Because I need more general stores, but I also need more living quarters, and I'm considering getting rid of a hangar. I prefer it to be that way, Colin. That's how my brain likes it. But I want to possibly have 2 Scilabs in this base, but I realistically only need 1 Scilab. And if I only need 1 Scilab, I wouldn't have built this lab here. I'd have built the lab here. And then I could have done living quarters, Scilab, double general stores. Or general stores, 2 living quarters here. And then when this goes away, I have a Scilab here, or a hyperwave decoder, and then the single Scilab goes here. That's actually how I want it to be laid out, most likely. I probably wasted the money on this laboratory if that's the case. Whatever. I'm going to destroy this laboratory. I don't care if I wasted the money because I have a ton right now. I'll build the 3rd lab here. These will be living quarters. These will be general stores, so I can start general storage now. Once I get the hyperwave decoder, it replaces the small radar, so I can keep the large radar active until it's done, and then I replace this with the Scilab. And everything stays neat and organized. And storage is the thing I'm going to need faster, so yeah. Okay, so wasted a little bit of money, but I got it figured out in my head. The other option is to get rid of a hangar, and then it opens up these 2 slots and these 2 slots, which is what we did in hard mode. And it is actually more viable here because fewer aliens attack your bases, so we wouldn't wind up getting a ethereal spawning in our living quarters, which happened on one of our base defenses because there was too many aliens and not enough spawn locations for all of them. We might do that later if we wind up like needing additional storage space, but for now it'll work how it is. Okay, they're on the laser rifles, that's right. Six days, make 3 tanks. Go to base, build facilities. Not a missile defense. General storage. Living quarters. Nice. Additional scientists. Hey, we got access to the heavy plasma. Nice. Where's the plasma cannon? There it is. I'm just blind sometimes. Obviously don't need to make those, but now I can use them. Very nice. We're making progress, boys and girls. Hey, workshop's done. I don't have a lot of living space left yet. Yeah. So I do need to get the other living quarters built, actually, and I can do that. I should have started this when I started this. It would be down to 10 days already. But that's fine. Now our monthly cost is actually still not even there. It's freaking... Yeah. It's insane, the difference in upkeep for these. I'm actually going to hire the... 5 more scientists. The Riff. Actually, I'm going to do the 3 soldiers so that we can get a commander rank done. I love this soundtrack, if you can't tell. I will vibe out to that riff every time I hear it. One of my next emotes that I'm going to get made for the channel is a voice vibe emote where he's just vibing to the music, because I do it every time we play Classic, and it will never stop. Thank you all for being here. You guys make this so fun. I couldn't be happier than spending my time doing this. It is truly so fun. I'm close to plasma beams. I'm going to purchase an interceptor, but I'm not going to arm it yet. I'm just going to get one here. I'm doing that right before the end of the month, so I'm going to pay extra on it. That's probably a terror ship, because it's going faster than a supply ship. And we're right at the end of the month, so a terror mission seems likely. Come on, come on, come on, come on! It is a terror ship searching for a city. Please intercept it before it lands. Ah! Did it just do flyby terror, or is it going somewhere else now? Okay, now they can just make me money. 44 is exactly enough for 1 workshop space. Obviously, I have the other workshop. I just don't have the living space for more engineers yet. We might see a terror mission start. Okay, living quarters is done there, so I can start buying soldiers for this, but I'm going to wait till the new month rolls in. Okay, and this one can do... It's following the same build order. Okay, and I've got extra money, and I will also sell before the last day of the month, just to make sure anything extra is gone. Hans Boss. Nice stats, bad stats, good stats. I will wait till the new month to hire 1 more soldier. General stores is done. Cool, build another one. Interceptor 3, don't need to see it, don't know why I pressed it. Alright. Let's just make sure. Monthly costs. It's only a $400,000 difference, and we're going to get increased funding this month. So we have more than enough cash to cover it, even with that being completed. Alright, let me just wait till the month rolls over and make sure my finances are fine. Yeah, excellent. Excellent score. Additional funding. We finish with positive cash. Beautiful. Go to base. Excellent. Purchase yourself an intro scepter. And then build. So I'm going to do this more intelligently this time. Possibly. I don't want to build the large radar here, because this is where I want the hyperwave decoder, because I like that position from a defensive standpoint against base assaults. I could build the large radar here, and just because I don't know, this is going to be an engineering base, though. I could build the large radar here, and just not build another hangar yet. And that's probably fine for now. It comes down to how fast do I get the navigator that I need to start the hyperwave decoder. And if I try to get that done, I can get it done quickly. Like even on a terror site, you see a navigator. So if I get the small launcher researched, I can do that quickly. But I do want to get a radar up so that this base can start doing interceptions. If I wait the 5 days, I could build it here. Then the hyperwave goes there, and then I just start my workshops over here, because it delays me starting a workshop right now as well. That's probably the place to do it for now. Yeah, I'll do it there, and then I'll move it later. Okay. That's a supply ship based on speed. We'll see if we can track where it goes. Maybe it leads us to a base. It's a terror ship. I was wrong. We'll start hitting it. And then you have to get inside range. I still missed. I think it's because I actually screwed that up. But there's a chance that if at least 2 of the volleys from this interceptor hit, that we could knock this terror ship down. Nope. We're going to get a terror site at night. Really close to us. Can I juggle that enough to keep it open? With this interceptor, I might be able to. Okay, I'm going to give it a little bit of time. Now I'll start juggling it. And in order to facilitate that, I will send this interceptor this way so that it creates distance. I can force launch you. I don't care if you're rearming. I sent the wrong interceptor. Patrol. Hopefully floaters, yes. But even if it's sectoids, I'll give it a fair shake. You know, I'll give it a chance. Because we did a sectoid one yesterday, and it wasn't as bad as it could have been. This is a little bit of a cheesy thing you can do to keep these missions active. As long as they're targeted by an XCOM craft, they won't expire. Daylight's coming. Laser chickens. That was my first serious character when I played World of Warcraft, was a laser chicken, or a boomkin. It was a balanced druid. It's my first major WoW character. It's close enough for daylight, I think, now. Give it just a tiny bit more time. Alright, let's get equipped and ready for a terror site. Crew, one person's got to come off. So someone doesn't have to go to the terror site. Who's it going to be? I'm just going to do it like this. Random 1 to 11. 10. Flappy. Cool. Flappy doesn't have to go on the terror site. Armor. Personal armor. Give me that, please. Put that here. Thank you. Equipment. Tank laser cannon. Heavy plasmas in case it's heavy aliens. You know, something that we're going to have to deal with nastily. That'll work. These on board just in case. Cool, cool. Definitely happened to me that a terror site disappeared when a Skyranger was on its way. I mean, I juggled this thing all night and it's still up, so... They can, and it depends on the mod, and it also... I mean, in classic basic XCOM without any mods, you target it with the craft, it'll stay active. I don't care about that. There may be a top end, like if you juggle it for too long, maybe it disappears, but that is right on the day-night side. This might still be a night mission. It's really close to the day-night transition. So that weighs 38 total on that loadout. I don't have enough for everybody, but... Okay, that works. All but 2. Fuck, it is the night side. Alright, see what we're dealing with so I can know if I'm just leaving. At least let me spot you. Let me spot what I'm dealing with. Floaters. Alright. Let's give it an honest try. That's not an honest try. You missed. Okay, I'm mad enough about them surviving the laser rifle shots, but he just survived a heavy plasma shot to the face. Excuse me, game, but, he's just a floater. Thank you. Hey, Bash, thank you. That goes for you guys, too. Get that posture check. Make sure you're sitting up straight and comfortable. No bad backs here. I'm too old. My back's already bad. Yeah, I know you were out there. We saw you. Well, we saw you shoot at us. Shifty, just drop him with a snapshot. Just bam! Aw, so close. Hey, we're in a corner, though, which is really advantageous. And at least I have electro flares this time. So. Okay. Alright. Reaper gonna walk through there? Actually, a Reaper can't get to that door because of this box. So even if there's a Reaper inside there, it can't make this doorway. Now, a floater definitely could. And you know if I throw a high explosive over there, it'll kill like 3 civilians. Because of course it will. Oh, you don't have any electro flares. The 2 people with laser rifles probably won't have flares. Because I forgot to, I didn't give them the copied loadout. All right. Okay. Start illuminating the scumbaggery. Or at least trying to. The ship is not in your way. You have to throw on such a high arc to get over to get it to where I want it. The ship is not in your way. Civilian deaths. Which again, we don't care about here. We're supposed to be here to save the people, but the reality is, they're fucked. Because there's no way I can save them anyway. Sir, come to the ship with the military personnel. Stop running around mindlessly. Like, I get that people panic, especially when, like, being attacked by giant freaking aliens. I would too. But when I panic, I don't run towards the aliens. I might run towards the armed personnel who are there to help. At least I'd assume they were there to help. And once again, we have the, you can't shoot there because this fence is blocking your line of sight. Floaters are way taller than sectoids, too, so fucking just fire the shot. Like, hit the damn fence. It's a plasma rifle. Maybe some carryover will kill him. You're trying to shoot the civilian now, Olsen. You have limited ammo here, people. Only 2 of you have laser rifles right now. Shoot the civilian. Just shoot him. I'm ready for it. See, now you can at least see him. But can any of you do... Oh, don't shoot the civilian now. Survives a heavy plasma shot. Like, fuck off with the 0% damage shots, game. Really tired of it. Like, completely tired of it. Had my fill. Don't tell me you can see it if you can't fucking shoot the thing. The fence is in the way. Really, the fence is in the way? Because you shot the wall above the fence. So tell me how the fence blocked your shot, you idiot. Tell me how that works. The fence is in my way. The fence... Fuck off. You know that alien's gonna shoot right over that fence and kill one of you. You won't shoot him because the fence is in your way, but I guarantee he'll shoot your ass. I would force a shot at this one, but I guarantee they'll hit the back end of my tank. Of course you nailed the fence. That you're taller than the fence by like a full foot or two. You can fire over it. You really can. I can't believe they couldn't hit this guy at all. The good thing is he'll probably prioritize shooting a civilian. Not good for the civilian, but... Fence is in the way. So the fences are in the way, but you can shoot so high that you somehow shoot under the awning, but still above the alien. Because this is a closed-in building. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Bash. I absolutely can. Yeah, but the 50 to 150 system, I mean, there is a... You know... There's arguments for both sides. I prefer the classic just because I'm used to the classic numbers. It doesn't mean I don't get mad at them. Fucking fences. Fuck off. Just die. I hope all of you die. And that the fences give you no cover. Stop running towards the aliens! Jesus Christ. I know it's DOS AI, so it's not exactly AI, but... It's not hard to code the civilians to stay a minimum of X tiles away from an alien. They're running towards one. That guy survived a plasma shot and a laser round now. Once again, with the I see him, then shoot him, I can't shoot him. Then you don't see him. And that shot goes through him. Stop. Oh, I see him. Yeah, but you can't shoot from there. Okay, apparently that's a cursed square, because that's 2 shots from that tile that have gone directly through the alien. But they can't shoot from that tile. And now you don't have enough for an aim shot. And you just shot my tank. This one alien. I'm gonna fucking throw a high explosive at him and I don't care how many civilians die. Like, do your freaking job. I literally don't care if I shoot the civilian. Kill the alien. Good! Get out of the way! Holy shit, it's a miracle he's dead! We only had to destroy half a building and kill this person and shoot him 5 fucking times. I don't care about plausible deniability. I will literally put in the report. Dumbass civilian was literally in the middle of our fire at an alien that we were engaging. Dumbass civilian then died.
Smoke.
For being a dumbass civilian. Besides, who's XCOM reporting to? The Funding Council? I don't see them out here. Sir, why was this civilian killed with XCOM fire? He wasn't. He died to a plasma weapon. We use lasers. Why was this civilian killed by XCOM personnel? Because he's an idiot? We can't stand in this park. It's surrounded by this impenetrable barrier of a wrought iron fence. So we should move out of this location quickly. I'm so annoyed at the game's little stupid things right now. Stop shooting my tank. Shoot the people. Absolutely shoot the people. I do. It's great fun. Yeah, run towards the giant bipedal furry bear of an alien. Literally. You're perfectly safe over here. You will literally not die if you're over here. But run towards the alien. That makes sense. That's a smart move. It's drywall. Just shoot through it. Well, I guess it's a commercial establishment, so it's plaster or concrete board. Maybe it's not drywall, but, like, yeah. Oh, I'm quite aware of the alien there. I'm trying not to shoot this civilian if I can at all help it, but... Shoot the fucking alien! Thank you! It's a Christmas miracle. What do you see? Okay. Well, we can't get a shot on him. Lord knows. That might kill him, but if he moves away, it won't go off. If he moves in any direction or floats, because obviously floaters can just go up in the air, then they won't set it off. That's one reason why I mostly use laser weapons. Has unlimited ammo, and I have no problem shooting down all the buildings so I can see everything and also builds up all my guys' accuracy. For sure, Crimson Paw, and welcome to the chat. Laser weapons obviously have a big advantage, but I find that the damage that a heavy plasma can do just outweighs the issue for a laser weapon, and generally I don't have to shoot through the buildings this much. This has just been a frustrating terror mission for the first part, because they're just being annoying. But yeah, I mean, laser weapons obviously do have those very distinct advantages. But heavy plasmas are so common and so, you know, you get them so easily. You can make that shot, though? I'm glad you did. But yeah, it's pretty rare to go through the 35 shots of heavy plasma on even one soldier, even in a long mission. Now, if you're playing a modded run where there's more aliens, I could see that happening more frequently. But welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well tonight. But yeah, also on Superhuman, the additional damage from a heavy plasma is usually worth it, especially once you're facing mutons. Who can survive a laser rifle shit? Laser rifle shit. That was hit and shot in the same word. Who can survive a laser rifle hit more frequently than not? In fact, I don't even think a laser rifle has the ability to kill a muton even on a 200% shot. So... a laser rifle shit. I don't know if that sounds painful or what, but laser rifle shoot shit now. Yeah. Yeah, he's not even gonna move, so he's not gonna set off the prox grenade because he can just shoot at the tank now. Reaction shot bagged a floater, and he did pop it. Or a Reaper, and then the floater. Well, some turns work out. Wow, they reaction shot that Reaper through that tiny gap? Color me a little bit impressed. Just a little bit, though. Let's not go overboard. I've seen someone stream a human weapons-only run. They can definitely kill... Yeah, they can with enough shots. What I said, Frosted, is that they can't kill them with one shot. There's no chance mathematically that a muton ever dies to a full health muton can't die to a single laser rifle shot. We killed a bunch of mutons yesterday. They can do it. I've beaten human weapons only runs. You can do it with projectile weapons. You don't even have to use lasers, and you can get it done. Not my favorite type of runs, so... A plasma rifle can one-shot a muton. Plasma rifle does enough base damage that with a high enough percentage roll, you can one-shot a muton with a plasma rifle. Just barely, though. You could 3-shot a Reaper and it still doesn't die, though. That thing's alive. So... I've seen it. I've seen that happen. Plasma rifle can do enough damage to one-shot a muton. I think it has to be in the back or the sides. I don't think it can be from the front. To get the damage like a plasma rifle, I'd throw 2 plasma grenades and find them more accurate than rifles. Relatively speaking, but grenades are, you know, a more limited resource for the most part. And... rifle shots don't blow up equipment. Grenades do. Also, you can't stack grenades. So you would have to throw 2 separate grenades. Because unless you're playing on a modded version, the first grenade destroys the second one before the second one goes off. In Classic XCOM, the grenades do enough damage that they destroy each other. TFTD fixed that so that you could stack grenades. But unless you're playing a modded version, you can't throw more than 1 grenade in a close proximity in a single turn. They'll just destroy each other. Well, that is to say, one will destroy the other. So you'll get damage from one, but not both. And actually, plasma rifles are one of the most accurate weapons in the game. So from a pure accuracy standpoint, plasma rifles are better than heavy plasmas for aim shots and snapshots. They also have, plasma rifles have some of the best time unit efficiency in Classic XCOM. They're really time unit efficient, whereas the heavy plasma does a ton of damage, but you can only fire 1 aim shot and then a snapshot. You can't fire 2 aim shots in a turn. In core gameplay without any mods, you can fire 2 aim shots from a plasma rifle in 1 turn, and they're 110% accuracy. So they're as close as you get to a sniper rifle in Classic XCOM. I actually use plasma rifles occasionally. If you go back and watch our first UFO Defense run on the channel, I had an entire squad that not only did I use plasma rifles, I put them in a lightning just for the hell of it. So, or a thunder. It's lightning. Whichever one it is. I'm remembering whatever the craft was from from the hard mode campaign. Ain't that shot like a champ? He didn't, though. That's good. Oh! Reaction shots are working! And apparently so is the armor? Nope, not at the... Well, eventually it's gonna run its course. That was probably Jat, wasn't it? No, Jat was alive just now. I don't know who it was. So, someone shot him multiple times, but you can't see them. 1 additional step to see it. Alright, that's fine. Please hit him. Oh, thank you. Floater mission. Game is forgiving. To a degree, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. Someone over here got shot. Okay. Only took 1 fatal wound and has 41 health. That's nice. I wouldn't call it forgiving. I mean, it really has 2 choices in the early part of the, you know, the campaign. Floaters or sectoids. So, I wouldn't call it forgiving. I just call it a coin flip. Yeah, I was pretty shocked that we got 2 reaction shots through narrow gaps that killed floaters, and technically the personal armor held up pretty well. He survived 2 shots before dying to the 3rd, and Ovi took a shot and only took minimal damage. But what shot him is what I need to find. Because it's going to be really hard to get an electro flare down here. Although, actually, if I stand here... you don't have flares. Alright, do it like this. Take floaters over absolutely! Floaters are way easier. No psionics. And no fucking cyber discs. Ha! I knew you were going to be there, you little bitch. Yeah, the mobility can be a little bit annoying at night. That's not a bad point to make. Nailed that guy with like an 18% shot. Oh, it's just a Reaper. Alright. We don't fear the Reaper. Oh, look at that. Look at the dead boy. Nice hit. They're on a wide roof. They can basically be completely invisible. Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to chuck grenades and hope you hit him at that point, I guess, right? Oh, it's because these windows don't line up. I'm just blind. Nice shot, Ovi. Didn't kill him, but, I mean, I didn't expect you to hit him, so... You're ahead of Ovi, and yet it changes the angle enough that you can't shoot at this guy? I don't buy that, game. That's bullshit. That's not how that line of sight works. It's not that harsh of an angle. I'd get it if it was a really steep or harsh angle, but it's totally not. I don't care about that Reaper so much. Yeah, Reapers can definitely be a little bit like, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, but at least it's nothing like a Chryssalid charging at you. Although we did a terror mission last night against Snake Men that went nice, really smooth. I mean, they're supposed to be an easy, you know, target. The game realizes that sectoids are kind of a bait target because they seem easy, and then you face them when they have psionics and cyberdiscs, and you realize, oh, those aren't easy at all. So it has to give you something that is actually relatively easy to take out, and that's floaters. Or raiding a base expecting a simple wipe only to find out you got the race wrong and it's ethereals. Well, you know, it's pretty easy to tell what you're going up against if you're smart and scout the supply ships. But yeah, I'm sure that happens. I know these things are, like, tanky, but... Come on, man. Yeah, but you can't shoot him from there, so move. Thank you. I thought it was Snake Man because of the one supply ship I raided. I mean, if the supply ship wasn't on the base, then you can't be certain that it goes to the base. That's the only way to verify for sure without going into the base. You know, that's the only way you know 100%. If the supply ship if it does a supply mission on the base, then that will be the species for the base. The guy with the old bait and switch. They somehow stacked two bases together. This guy doesn't have a weapon in his hand. He, is the soldier that panicked. Come on, Olsen. Don't shoot my tank. Well, you shoot a pole. You shot a pole. Going to try to get a navigator live. I don't have any weapons. Like, I don't have any stun weapons, so it's just a matter of if I get one alive, I do, and if not, I don't have any control over it, World Knight. I wish I could. I didn't bring any stun rods, and I haven't researched the small launcher yet. Because obviously it'd be nice to get those hyperwave decoders, but that's the next thing we're going to research. Is the small launcher, so we can start capturing some live scumbags. And good to see you, Mon General and World Knight. Hope you're both doing well tonight. Thanks for stopping in. Where'd you go, Mr. Floater? Okay, so this is the edge of the map, so he just went around the corner. What's up, dude? How's your life? How's the wife? I'm gonna try it from here. Shoot through some of the wall. Not a single piece of that wall went down to the... Really? Okay, I don't know what their building material is, but it stood up to a laser rifle, so I'm quite impressed with it right now. It's the top quality concrete board they're using. Okay, please shoot the aliens, though. Hey, whatever gets the job done. That's my motto. He panicked, too. I think there's still another one over here. Last scumbag? Very possibly. Oh, two of them. You know what? I'm gonna try to give my soldiers, you know, people who can actually get experience and stat growth. And shoot poles. Shoot fucking light poles. That one doesn't have a weapon. I can't... This one might. Oh my god, you're not even close, man. 0%, the 0% shot got closer than the 20 or the 75 by a lot. All right, Green Oak, bag of scumbag. That's what I'm talking about. He did have a weapon. Glad I shot that one. Other guy doesn't have a weapon. Could have a grenade. Likely does have a grenade. But he is the only scumbag that remains. And he's right there, ready to die. Do you want to die? He does not want to die. I'm going to give you another shot at this, Olsen. I'll even crouch down, give you a little more accuracy. 86%. That's my boy. Nice. We lost one soldier and a civilian that we killed. We saved one civilian, though. Smart civilian. Nice strength increases. Good accuracy increases on a couple folks. Green Oak got a +4 right there at the end. Oh, Zinkowski that died. Damn, they had 7 kills, too. RIP. But it's a successful terror mission. I will take that. Oh, we got 2 Reaper terrorists alive. Nifty. Too bad one of those wasn't one of the navigators. Lots of Illyrium saved up a little. Well, not lots, but it's a lot for the fact that we were sitting on almost none. Cool. Made a little bit of cash. Do you want to die? Voice said the same thing to me once when I asked him if he wanted to drive. Yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't want to drive that day. What do you want from me? I asked you, you know, do you want to die? That was one of those days when I had only slept like 2 hours, if that, the night before. And I was like, I'll drive, but we might not make it. So, if you want to die, sure, I'll drive. Plasma beams are available. Small launcher. Small lawn chair. They might blow themselves up. Aw, come on now. I just lost 34 of 35 soldiers versus 37 aliens on a base defense in February on hard mode, with one surviving captain gunning down the last floater in the hangar. Hey, you survived! Yeah, hard mode is brutal, man. So fun, though. I really enjoyed that mod. I'll dare to say that I like it better than the base game, but I still love the like, this game is still great, so. And obviously, it's the game that it is based off of, so yeah. Base information. Okay, I got 8 spots available. I need 2 and 1, and we'll hire the rest in a minute. Once the living quarters is done. Hey, 75! Exclam Smokeless will tell you about the challenge, but the short of it is, no smoke grenades. That's it. Superhuman Iron Man, no smoke grenades. Hope you're doing well tonight. Glad to see you all. Thank you for being here. General stores completes at Fate. There it is. Oh, nope. Wow, don't finish those fast. That's nice. Back to money, please. I dig it. The smoke grenades I occasionally use, IRL take a while to work, and they sure don't work like XCOM. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But in XCOM, they are the single best defensive tool in the game, and I use them a lot, so we decided, yeah, we don't get to use them. That's what the community wanted to see. Are you a real-life XCOM agent? He probably couldn't tell us if he was. LOL at minus infinity. Yeah. Also kind of bugged me. Fair enough. General stores at Fate are done. That was where I need to build dislodged radar. Yeah, that's good. That's a good radar. I am actually going to sell a couple of these bad boys. Keep my money good. Minus the aliens plus some very bad people. I take it you're either in the military or work in one of this, you know, a specialized branch of a police force like SWAT or Special Reactions or something like that, so. Oh, done. Chat, you chime in always just to remind me that I forgot something obvious. Thank you. Crimson Paw, where can I read up on all the things these settings do? Probably on the UFOpedia. You can check the Open XCOM settings. In fact, I know you can there. Scholarly, we'll get you in there. I didn't miss anyone else who redeemed, right? But let me check. I bet on UFOpedia. Here it is. Maybe. It's somewhere in here, but oh, that's where it is. Mods. I'm trying to have the information. That should be where you can read up on what the Open XCOM settings actually do. I think they're all listed pretty much. Yeah, they're all listed right there on the main page. And then that page also lists like some of the big overhaul mods, like the hard mode mod that we played. Scholarly, I will get you in here. Just give me 1 second. I volunteer for a suicide mission. There are no suicide missions. Or they're all suicide missions, depending on how you look at it. Transfer to Chaos. Plasma Beam. Yeah, for sure. That should tell you what most of the other alternate options can do. I think it's all listed there. Okay, soldiers. I know how to spell. I'm gonna look at that and realize I spelled something wrong. Scholarly. No, you're correct. I actually have a great vocabulary and I spell decently, but just not when I'm typing for you people. You amazing viewers you are. Yeah, this is how I want this laid out. Yep. Because living quarters, laboratory, hyperwave Scilab. Okay, good final build. Keeps us with 3 hangars here too, which is important. Okay, what else did I need to do? There was something else. They're making laser cannons. They're researching small launchers. Oh, I hired 1 additional engineer here. Let's see what 1 difference makes. About 70 grand, 65 grand, something like that. Plasma beams, go to base, equipped, interceptor. Oh, I need to sell off the avalanche launchers. Never going to use them again, so. Equipped, interceptor, plasma beam, sell, avalanche launchers. General stores at Havoc is complete. Go to base. Excellent. Can't build anything else right now. Don't really need to. What you doing, scumbags? What you doing out there? Hmm? Fuck it, let's get to the 100 scientists. I need the engineers as well, but this is, you know, science advances all of our other research that much faster, so... this base isn't going to get built out for a while until I figure out... Obviously, I need to rein in my building because that's what hurt us last time. Because I built out too fast and didn't keep track of it, so... Stun bombs. Let's actually research the stun bombs, though. Cool. Alright, just let my research complete. If you don't want to send UFOs out, then I'm not searching the rest of the planet for them right now. You know, we talked about laser plasma rifles so much that I almost want to get them, but I want to get to these heavy tank or hover tanks soon. And I want to build the other hangars so that I can get the other Skyrangers on board online soon. But I gotta build up some funds before I do that. You're on the ground, but I'm not sending... I'm not going out at night for what's likely a large scout. That's a medium. Hey, just ignore the small. Shoot the medium down. It's always better to dump all your research into one thing, or can spreading it out be good sometimes. So... technically, if you want to min-max the research, you can check it periodically to see what the progression is. If it says it's like, good, you know, poor, good, excellent, whatever the case is. And once it passes a threshold, you can take the majority of the scientists off if you know the number that it takes to complete the cycle. So, it's a lot easier to just throw them on one topic until they're done. A lot of people that do some of the other mods, like XCOM files I've seen, they do like 10 scientists per topic, and that, it takes so long to do that, it drives me crazy. Technically speaking, the game is just calculating number of scientists, total number of scientist hours to complete the research, so the more you put on it, the faster it gets done. And because in Classic there's not that many things you need to research, I tend to just go at them one at a time. That's just my approach, though. It doesn't mean it's the, you know, correct approach necessarily. Okay, and I have 30 soldiers, so we'll actually get our commander promotion now, which doesn't really make any difference, but... our third medium craft of the day. But we blowed this one out of the sky. What's the chances mutons? I'll leave the heavy plasmas on most people. That's fine. Orchards. It's an abductor. If this is sectoids, I'm going to face psionics. There'll be a single psionic leader if this is a sectoid abductor. And abductors are very commonly sectoids. Occasionally, there'll be another species, but sectoids are by far the most common. Because they conduct abductions. It just makes sense for their lore, as it were. I should see if... walls are potentially intact. Maybe the power supplies are intact. Just an alien fruit-picking field trip. Well, they're not allowed. Is that what the kids are calling it? I gotta start dropping explosives in case this is... See, once you have blaster bombs, even if you have weak psionics, it's not a problem. Because on turn 1, if you have 2 blaster launchers at the front, you just fire 2 blaster bombs into the center, one to blow a hole in the roof and the other one inside. The leader always starts on the command deck. That's where they likely are, is that building over there. Watch him get mind controlled and throw that high explosive at the other soldiers that are standing there. That'd be freaking gloriously hilarious. I dare you, game. Not that. Mind control me, don't shoot me. I didn't see what type of alien that was. And you took a heavy plasma shot. Yeah, Sati, you're not feeling too great. Floaters! The game is being generous. This isn't primed, so drop it. I still don't have medkits done, so... That went through him. Oh, scumbag counter is going up and needs to go back down to now 1. Alright, how wounded are you, Sati? 1 fatal. You got 16 turns. We can finish this in 16 turns. Why don't you take out the guy who shot you? I think he's standing there, and you're a bit to the side, bud. Other side. I know you're wounded, though, so maybe that's the problem. Kudaki? Double through the window. Nice. Now, Olsen, this is primed, and you need 16 time units to chuck it. He's on the roof with a heavy plasma. As much as I want to just throw this and watch him blow up, if I keep charging at the building, he'll shoot me. I need to kneel more frequently. Doesn't make any damn difference, but sure. Obviously, it makes a difference. This is not primed. I dropped those in lieu of potential mind control. Obviously, no mind control problems now. Thank you. I'm about to not have to high explosive that because they're all dead. Of course you see one. Floating off building slightly. Alright, Flappy, you really need to land this shot, and it really needs to kill this alien, so... it did go down! The delay there was the alien spinning around and falling. Good job, Flapster. Oh, and the tank can't get over towards the ship because of this stupid tree. I have to shoot it again to get past it, but... Use all the time units. That's efficiency. Ah, no. Frickin', I just said I'd have to do this again. Thank you. Now he can approach the door. His turret's facing the wrong way, and I can't turn him around now. Rip! Oh, that's just entertaining. That's gonna blow up at least 1 corpse worth of gear, but... Fuck it. It's entertaining. And that's what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. Entertainment. And scumbag killing. And normally heavily smoking, but... I can't do that. Smoke grenades. I don't smoke personally. I did, but... Much like in XCOM, I quit cold turkey. And I did not enjoy that either. But this isn't good for my health, quitting the smoking in the game. That doesn't benefit my health. In fact, it's bad for at least my soldiers' health. Which is then in turn bad for my health, because I don't like to see my soldiers die. I care about them deeply. And no, that's not contradicting something I said earlier today. What is the highest difficulty you would play on an all-rookie run on? I mean, I could play a superhuman run on all rookie to where they field 1 mission and then you have to fire them. The problem is at the start of the campaign, you wouldn't have enough money to do it. And I mean, maybe on classic XCOM, you could maybe manage that. The difficulty comes from the delay in hiring soldiers, taking 3 days to get new soldiers in. Say you go on a mission, you complete the mission, but all your soldiers get squatty rank, and you're not allowed to use them again, so you have to fire them all. And then your base gets attacked before the new soldiers show up. You're fucked. So it's not really practical to try a rookie-only run. But I'd do it on Superhuman if there was a practical way to do it. I ain't scared. I did that for one alien. Still more in that building. That's what I mean in UFO Defense. It's not really practical to do it in UFO Defense, because, you know, just toggle off the stat increase. I mean, there might be a mod to stop rank ups and stat increases, because at that point, literally, all you're doing is just throwing RNG at the game. Because your soldiers don't get better, you literally just have to brute force it with RNG. So it doesn't come down to skill so much as either abusing explosives, which you can still miss throwing, but you can't miss damage on, and just throwing rookies at the game until you win. So I don't think that would be difficult. It would just be a matter of, can you do it long enough to win? But I wouldn't consider that to be like a high difficulty challenge. It'd just be a brute force numbers game. That's why I said during the hard run campaign, I don't think the hard mode campaign was necessarily difficult, like, technically speaking. Like, I don't think it takes a lot of technical efficiency or technical know-how to beat it. It's purely a matter of endurance. It's just a war of attrition. If you can stick it out, anyone could beat the hard mode mod. Anyone could do it on Iron Man, if you were willing to, you know, lose a few runs and try again. But sounds 100% Warhammer 40k-ish. Absolutely. Good to see you, Ado. And Casey, thanks for stopping in tonight. I answered your question, but I always want to make sure I greet my wonderful viewers for tuning in. So this power supply definitely didn't survive, because that's not smoke that we caused. And this power supply didn't survive either, but it didn't blow out the walls. So no Illyrium here. The closest thing I think I've ever done to a rookie-only run is you can set like a limit on your soldiers, like 15 missions, then they're fired. The maximum they can do is 15 missions, and then you release them. Or like Bash said, you know, you get 1 month in, you know, well, you can do rookie only after a month, so to secure your finances. Or you do a 1 month, soldiers can serve for 1 month, and then you get rid of them, something like that. Runs like that are, again, they're not overly difficult, because you just have to brute force the numbers until you succeed. You fire enough times, you'll kill the aliens, even with shitty shots. You know, bad accuracy will eventually hit. So then it's just a matter of throwing stuff at them until you win. Attacking a large UFO, I think a supply. Floater just alienated my 10 turn to die and... Oh. It KO'd itself. You gotta love it. I have seen it. I haven't played it myself. I just never got the time to do it. There's so many games. Okay. The math of that bullshit that just happened is so infuriating. The only way a floater survives a shot to the side from a tank laser cannon is if it's a 0% shot. He then turns, gets a reaction shot off, and does at least 140% damage to go through the 90 armor and the 90 health of the tank. In fact, he has to do 180% damage. So, all of that math, that's about a 2 or 3% chance of that happening right there. Anyway. Because now he's facing this way, and if I walk soldiers around this corner, they really risk a reaction shot. Oh, for fuck's sake, Shifty. Annie Flokely. You stretched for that one a little too much. such a low percentage chance of that shit happening. Now, he probably won't set that off, but if I walk around this corner, whoever walks around that corner is going to get shot. So I'm going to try to not do that, but I don't really have good ways to put damage on that guy. Whatever. There is still one over here. At least one. And his energy's really low, so I'm going to leave him there to get energy back. Mazoral's is low as well. Go get some rest, boy. See you tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Have a good night, Bash. Catch you tomorrow, brother. I am stacking up to get grenaded by this alien, so that'll be fun. You could have just landed your shot, Shifty. That was Shift, right? Yup. The interior of Abductors is a pain in the ass to search, too. It's got a really... It's not as big as the Harvester, but the layout is just far less accessible. I didn't get motion scanners early. I don't know if that was... Nope, he did not go down. I was like, I didn't know if it blinked back to that location because he went down, or... But no, he is up. He did go unconscious, but then he woke up because he wasn't holding a weapon just now. That is one of the weirdest I know he had a pistol. That's a weird interaction. Really weird. Okay, searching this is a nightmare. Okay. Here we go. Prime that. Move away from Obi by at least one tile. We're going to wait another turn. Door. There's a lot of doors on board the ship. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 doors on board the ship. Other than this one, like the exterior, there's 4 other doors that could be opening or closing, so... Yeah, I need to tag the motion scanners. Oh my god, you're out of energy. I'm an idiot. That happens all the time. I'm so bad about that. Oh, there's a... I don't have to open the doors. Fuck that, I can go in through here. Problem is, they can float down from here. I can't fly up, so I need to be very careful. Alright, Olsen. I'm pretty sure this... is not clear. Holy crap, there's another alien over there. Wow. Good shot. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is clear by now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we blew up a body. 8. At least 8 aliens. Over by this building. Or in it. And there might be another one. Who fucking knows? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Don't get shot! Alright, well, he's dead too to the grenade, hopefully. Sorry, Flaps. If I could kill him, no one comes out and they both live, but of course he gets a reaction shot because their stats are just so high on Superhuman. Primed it the turn before, I think. I might not have. I think I primed it the turn before, though. But, who knows? If I didn't, I didn't. Whatever. I can't do anything about it now if I didn't, so... You're probably right. Like, I forget that shit all the time. It was primed. I did something right, except Flappy died, so it's really not worth it, but... Don't miss. Thank you. long as she hits there, he pretty much dies to a heavy plasma shot without much fluff between, so... Yeah. And he's looking right at us. Of course he is, but... You're not looking... Oh, motherfucker, you're looking this way. You're dead now. Alright, Hillhome. No concerns here. Nice. Well, also, you only see it in the inventory. You won't see it out here on the, So, for example, this grenade is primed right now. But you won't see the red dot here. You'll only see it in the inventory. I don't know, so, if that's what you meant, you won't see it in their hand. I'm gonna get rid of that so I don't drop it and kill somebody by accident. Yeah, it only shows in the inventory screen, either on the ground or in their inventory, but on the heads-up display, it won't show it. You learn something new. The more you know. Because knowledge is power. More platitudes and slogans. There's 2 aliens left, a medic and 1 more. Probably the medic and maybe a leader? Just had to check, and there's also a chance they could fly down because it looks like there's possibly a hole in the floor there from that power supply popping. The medic probably isn't holding... I don't know if I saw the medic panic or if he only berserked. Because if he only berserked, he'll still be holding his weapon. But if he panicked at all, he might have dropped his gun. But a medic will be holding a small launcher most of the time. So he's not as big of a concern. Okay, leader and a medic. I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking at here. And that's the leader, hopefully, who panicked. Although the leader probably wouldn't be holding a laser rifle. He'd probably have a plasma rifle. He'd probably have a heavy plasma. But that's not guaranteed. He didn't have a gun. That's the medic. He's trying to get the fuck out of there. Sorry, bud, because he won't hold a grenade. If he had a small launcher, all he had was a small launcher and the bombs. So, 1 soldier and a tank, and no Illyrium, but we did get, you know, a medium ship recovery. And because 1 soldier died, I yet again fall 1 soldier short of getting a commander promotion on... Flappy, that's unfortunate. Because a soldier died, no one gets... You have to have 30 soldiers to get a commander slot open. Yeah, he bailed. He was like, I'm out! Let me go! He was trying to make it to the Skyranger. I'd have taken him alive if I had the option, but... I'm gonna start holding on to a few rifles just to... I'm gonna put some small rifles, or plasma rifles in the hands of some of my better shooters. For sniping, because it's the closest I can get to sniping in this, essentially. Start getting these so we can have other Skyrangers up soon. Sooner rather than later, at least. Won't be exactly soon. 25 in-game days. What do you need a commander for? You have to capture a commander to any alien commander to do the final research to go to Cydonia. In classic XCOM, it's just any commander. And then you need any psionic alien to unlock psionics for your Scilab. And then you need any live alien at all to start the final research tree, or the research line. It's not really a tree. Oh, well, yeah, I need a commander as well. Sorry, my brain, I see commander and I even though I was just talking about it. Getting a soldier rank to commander is just something that's nice to have. It doesn't functionally change anything for the game, but it's just, I like to, you know, have one of you as the commander. I did, Ventus. I confused myself after I read what you said. I was talking about an XCOM commander. It's been a long week, guys. It's been a really long week. I'm sorry. My brain's not keeping up. Another medium. Man. This is the most medium ships I've seen in an XCOM campaign in a while. We didn't see a medium in our hard mode campaign until, like, the second year of the campaign, almost. Another terror mission? We had one at, like, the first or second day of this month. Alright, well, one of you just buzz down here real fast. I just want to give a little more time to make sure I get this in the day. Alright, I'm going to be short on armor on a couple people. Oh, Sati was wounded during that, but lived 38 days. Good God. I'm just going to leave Sierra off now because they're already on their second soldier. I'm going to give someone else a chance to get in here. Yeah, I don't have armor for them. I got one suit here. I made extra, and then it just disappeared quickly. Okay, I'm going to take Ovi's off since he's at the back of the craft. Less chance he gets shot because he'll be last out. Tank survived the last mission. Ooh, do I do 2 tanks like I did previously? Thank you, Green Oak. Get a good stretch in there, guys. That goes for everybody, not just me. Make sure you're staying comfortable for the stream. And I've been sitting still for 3.5 hours, so... Oh, I could maybe catch a navigator here. Do I do 2 tanks? Thank you, Frosted. Kind of goes along with the stretch, but yeah, make sure you're sitting up straight, too. And staying hydrated. I'm trying to think if I want to take 2 tanks and 6 soldiers. I do too, but yesterday we had a really good mission. Now, to be fair, that was with hover tanks, which are a lot tankier. But we did a Chryssalid, Snakeman Chryssalid terror mission. We didn't know what it was until we showed up, but I took the 2 tanks in case it was Chrysalids, and we didn't lose a single soldier during that. And if this is... If it's sectoids, having an additional tank means, yes, 4 less soldiers, but 4 less people to potentially get psionically attacked because the tank can't. I'm going to try it with... I'm going to do it this way because I think it's the right call. Right? Yeah. As long as the tanks don't commit tankicide against each other. Can you, like, stop throwing medium ships around? I'm over it at this point. So that was the abductors come in fleets of 3. We shot down 1, and that was the other 2. The last one we saw, and then this one. Those were those other 2 leaving, because they were going full speed. So... Pretoria, South Africa. Here we go. I'd rather Snakemen than Chryssalid, so... Alright, Green Oak is pretty accurate and strong. I'm looking at who I want to put the small launcher on, because I just brought 1. Hey, hold on. My dog's freaking hooked my mouse cord over here and is yanking on it. Go! Alright, I'm gonna put it on Jat at the back of the ship, because I need the people at the front to be able to shoot. That's freaking perfect. Dog is under alien control. Yeah, he's trying to sabotage the mission right off the bat. I'm gonna do something a little stupid here. See if it works out. Snakemen and Chrysalids. Okay, so the biggest danger here right now is this Snakeman reaction firing and the shot going over the tanks and hitting a soldier. But outside of that, he's only holding a pistol, so the tank should withstand it fairly well. 2 Chrysalids super close is not cool, game. You can't miss. Like, Okay. This is the map edge, though. I'd rather this to sectoids. I'm gonna lose. This tank is gonna get clawed apart by these Chrysalids. It's exactly what's gonna happen, so. Can you see this guy? Damn it. It's because they're at a lower angle, so they'd have to shoot through the tank, and they can't do that, so. Could lose both tanks right away here because of the Chrysalids. They can do a lot of damage to the tanks, but they might go after civilians instead. We'll see. Whoa. Someone might have gotten shot in the face there, but I can't quite tell. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. No, no, no! Don't shoot! Stop shooting our tank! I should have killed their time units. Okay. Our tank took a little damage in the back. This guy took almost no damage in the front. Okay. We heard at least 2 zombifications happen. But this is actually not that bad. If I can kill all of these. If I can't, it's really bad. I need to move the tank out of the way, though, so I can actually, like, shoot and get stuff done here. 1 Chryssalid dead. You missed. Alright, that's fine. I mean, it's a risk I was willing to take, so, you know. It's the wrong one, and I need you to get out of the way, but you can't because you're kind of blocked by the Chryssalid. He can't roll off the side of the ramp. He can go there. Perfect. Okay, that gets him out of the way. Now, you guys have to kill this Chryssalid right now. What about the dude who got shot in the face? I think if it was Mazoral. No one took a wound. So, no one took a wound. Don't shoot the tank! Okay, I'm gonna drop a grenade on that fucker. He will bleed out, most likely, but I can see the fucker who shot onto my ship, too. He's right there. And Hillholm's going to drop him. Damn it. That's a really tight shot, but I didn't force the shot. Hill took it like he thought it was gonna land. Come on. Yes! Fucking surviving a heavy plasma shot to the chest. Bullshit, game. Bullshit. You know that's gonna be the navigator, too. You know that's gonna be the navigator. And we're gonna kill him, and then we won't get the navigator we want. Or we're not gonna kill him, and he's gonna kill us all. You have 5 time units. Step out of the way, son. Of course you see another one. That's a problem. That's a big damn problem. You can't move enough to block this. Like, I just need you to move over and block the ramp. Fuck. Alright. Oh, it's not a problem. Like, the problem's already dealt with. The problem is that the Chryssalid's not the only threat here. But the Chryssalid is dead. It's that there's 3 snakemen out here, too. And a Chryssalid there. Olzin, our would-have-been commander, is about to get zombified. Alright, 52. He has a heavy plasma. He has a heavy plasma. He has a plasma rifle. Step here. That blocks this shot, potentially, and the tanks are between him and that guy. If I can stun this guy, and the Chryssalid goes after a civilian. I am aware. Fucking stop telling me about the... I know they're there. He doesn't get stunned. Really, game? You gonna pull that shit? Alright, we'll see what happens. I don't have any more time yet, so there's nothing else I can do. One tank down. It's fine. April's not, I mean, you know, that's 4 months in, so a base is pretty common within the first couple months, so. Knock them both out. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. And no one got hurt. We lost the tank over the end turn, but no one took an injury. And no one got zombified, more importantly. You spot this Chryssalid? No, but you can spot another snake man. And a Chryssalid. That's... I needed to know if that was there. Okay, he can kill it. The 2-tank approach is not something that's entirely new. I use it... 2 fucking Chrysalids! Alright, I got a way to deal with them. Okay, neither snakeman is looking at me. Okay, so hold on. We've killed 4 natural Chrysalids, and this is 3 more. There's a maximum of 10 Chrysalids on a terror ship. This would be 7, because we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 5, 6, 7. Okay, Kutaki has a 39 strength and a good throwing accuracy. I need Kutaki to be right here. Alright, I dealt with those 2 snake men. I need more scouting over here. His throwing accuracy is even better. The problem is Kutaki has low firing accuracy, so I think I want to use him for this specific task. And this is not the map edge, because we're really close to the map edge here. Okay. It's going to be these 2 at the back. Okay, so Mazoral is going to walk up here. Unless you can shoot it from there, stop telling me about it. You can hit it and it can survive. And then you miss it. And now you're kind of in my way. Throw is 17. But he can do this, actually. He can go here. I am aware of the alien. Stop telling me. Drop this. Go here. You, pick this up. $15 to throw. Okay. Thank you. Almost. Almost. I am aware of the aliens! Oh, I can turn that option. Oh my god! That's what I'm talking about. Come on, one more, Olsen. Alright, damn it. From there, you will have enough for... You can crouch and fire 2 snapshots. But you have to turn. That's what I'm talking about, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Now, this doesn't mean this is going to turn out well, but... We know this... Yeah. Didn't knock either of them down. That's bad! There's one of the zombies. Another zombie. Fuck yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 natural chrysalids are dead. Don't care about the zombie right now. It's really not a big threat to me. Yes, but we do have alien bleeding turned on, so technically he's suffering bleeding wounds right now and is likely to bleed out before he regains consciousness, but I will check the body here in a second. Because that is something we don't want to forget. Hoping one of these is the navigator I need and that I don't wind up killing the navigator I need, but if I do, I do. It's this one right here. Chryssalid corpse. So it bled out over the subsequent turns. It did bleed out. Come on, Green Oak. You're more accurate than that, damn it. And Kutaki's not, and he's got a weaker weapon right now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, people. Not the time to be missing your shots. Really not the time. Of course it stays up. Why wouldn't it? There's another Chryssalid up here, too. But I think it ran pretty far up, because we saw a zombification happen up there. Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's only one more Chryssalid maximum on the map right now. It's only possible for there to be one more. Obviously, the zombies eventually pop into Chrysalids, but only when we shoot them. It's not like the new comms where it's a turn time. They stay zombies until we damage them. Okay, I'm gonna move the tank over here so that it soaks up the zombie attacks. And that's possibly the last Chryssalid. I've got one person here with time units to shoot. And I don't know which I go after. You know what? I go after the Chryssalid. Not enough time units. Fuck. You, game. I don't. I don't miss those. Those are... I'm okay without those. Oh, Mazoril has time units still. Wait a second. Of course you missed. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Those Chrysalids are mighty close. That one dropped through the... Holy shit. They grenaded us, but we're alive and still kicking. Mazoril is wounded pretty badly. Green Oak is not. So Mazoril's the only one who took a wound there. Okay, either I miscounted the Chrysalids. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then one more. That's what I did. I counted one extra that I didn't actually kill. I just hit with a high explosive. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's a shit show out here. Oh, for fuck's sakes, just go to sleep, man. So stun damage and physical damage stack onto each other. That fucker should be dead or unconscious right now. That's what I'm talking about. Yes! Double kill for Green Oak. Keep being a badass. Don't miss from that close. What do you... that zombie's too far for me to care about. Yes. That's right, baby. I'm not going to pop that. I think it's too far to get to me. So the only concern I have right now is Mazoril has 6 turns before they die from their wounds. And we've killed a lot of aliens, but there's a lot more. Very possibly. Yes, they can. They zombify by spitting at you, and that means you can't fly to get away from them, and they have insanely good accuracy. Despite the statistics saying that their firing accuracy is only like 60, I don't know if we saw them miss one. Well, you better uninstall, because that's exactly what they do. Okay. You are not the person I was wanting to be selected on. Don't fuck up, huh? Alright, I've hit it once. I'm not going to shoot it again. Right now, if it wants to, you know, stay a zombie, it can stay a zombie. I'm not going to fight it. Snake Man. Fucking missed. I'm tired of missing. If I don't get a navigator here, it's obviously far less important to get the navigator than to just survive, you know, the mission. So. Wishing I had done my med kit research before now, but kind of got sidetracked and did other things. It happens. I'm not great at the game. Another Schneckman. Oh, 2 more Schneckman. Do not shoot. Okay, I'll shoot this. I won't shoot this one. Not even close, baby. Damn it. If I shoot at this one, you're going to hit the tank, aren't you? And if I shoot at that one, you're going to hit Greeno. Alright, well, the tank can move this way. Hey, hey, hey. Calm yourself. Zorro said, fuck you shooting at me, bitch. Okay. Is it soldier? I went berserk. I got 5 turns or 4 turns left to get Mazoral out of here alive. Right now, all aliens inside the ship turn 6 targeting me with psionics at my ship. Something is broken. Yeah, it might be something... I don't know. I haven't played with those mod options enough to know, you know, what it might be, what might be causing that specifically. Another Chryssalid. That's number 10. That's the 10th fucking Chryssalid. So that'll at least be the last Chryssalid I gotta deal with. Except for the ones that I pop out of. Hello? Thank you. And he'll probably bleed out. Navigator also panics, so stun the weaponless snake. Yeah, panic doesn't guarantee they drop their weapon, but that's, you know, I will definitely try to do that. It's only a 50% chance that they'll drop their weapon when they panic, so it's not guaranteed. Think I'll ask at their Discord, because I did some Googling and found no answer for this. Definitely, like I said, I don't have any experience with it, because I left the psionic settings as default. So, unsure, my friend. I do not want to pop that thing. If it pops over the end turn, that's fine, because it loses its time units. Like, if they kill it with reaction fire. Oh, you see that one. Okay, interesting. But I don't want you reaction firing and wasting a bomb, so... Navigator has panicked. That might be the Navigator right there. Because it said panic, and we saw his turn happen. Come on, zombie. Yes! Now it's a Chryssalid that I can just kill. Okay. Pretty sure that's the Navigator. Don't hit the zombie. Oh, go to sleep, you bitch! Alright, he doesn't have a weapon. I'll get him next turn. Mazoral's still got a couple turns. 3 turns. I need to end this in 2 turns. He dies on turn 3. And I've got 2 fucking... And there's at least another snake man out there. Alright. That doesn't need to count as a kill because that's not a natural alien on the ship. That's a zombified civilian. Okay, there's one of the other... snake men. That's really low, and you tried to shoot my tank. I saw you try to hit my tank. I misclicked, and he would have fucked it anyway. Dead. So I got 2 zombies and a snake man I need to stun, but these zombies need to die quickly, because it's going to take a little bit of... Don't shoot the snake man by accident, please! For fuck's sakes, land your shots! Holy crap, people! And it doesn't want to pop. Now it'll pop, and I might not have enough damage to finish it. Because I think the only person who has time units is Kutaki. For fuck's sakes, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Oh, and she's in the way. Which means he has to move, which means he has less time units for shooting. Please hit and kill this thing. Oh, that is lucky. There's no skill in that. That's pure luck. I just pulled that one out of my ass. Alright. So there's another snake man. That is the navigator. Don't run away. Mazoral's not going to survive this. Because if I don't end it... Mazoral next damage takes 3 damage. And then if I don't end it there... It's over. Chryssalid, pop, pop. And he doesn't go down. That's fine. Step out of the way. Thank you. Again, that one shouldn't count. I need to stop doing that. I gotta find this other Snake Man soldier, wherever he is. I know there's the navigator in here. The fucking navigator's got a lot of time units for a Snake Man. Snake Men are supposed to be low on the time unit threshold for aliens. Mazoral's dead. I need the navigator, sadly, I need the navigator more than I need Mazoral to stay alive. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Yes, there's other chances to get the navigator, but also, if I don't find the Snake Man soldier that's still panicking, it's not going to matter. So, I'm 100% positive there's no more Chrysalids, because we killed 10 Chrysalids, and the maximum for a terror ship on terror units in the base game is 10. So there can't be another Chryssalid. There could be another zombie that walks out and kills somebody, but there's the soldier, there's the navigator, and that's all that's left. If I can find the soldier this turn, Mazoral lives. If I can't find the soldier, and I have to stun this guy. Alright, I don't care if you knock yourself out. Take this guy down. Cool. So now I gotta find the soldier. And be able to kill him. That's the tricky part. There's the soldier, baby. Alright. Just nice and clean. One shot. Fuck you, man. Step aside so someone else can get a shot in here. Oh, fuck off. Mazoral, save yourself. Come on, nail this shot, kill him, and save yourself. That's what I'm talking about! Yeah! Mazoral's like, I'm not dying today, bitches! Ha ha ha! Ah, that's a nice victory. He saved his own ass. He's like, fuck you for not bringing medkits. I'm going home alive. That's a great moment right there. So the 2-tank approach worked. The tank soaked up a lot of shots. And all we lost there was a tank. No one got zombified. We caught a live navigator. That's a good mission. Now I just have to not... We had a mission just like this before I fucked up the last campaign, so hopefully I don't do that again. Olsen makes commander. Green Oak. Mazoral makes captain off that. Jack goes to colonel. Shifty's a sergeant. That's a nice mission right there. Mazoral's gonna be wounded for like 50 days or something, because he was at 1 health. 56 days! I mean, he earned it. He fucking... Take your vacation, bud. No one else was gonna be able to get a shot on that thing. It was literally down to him shooting and killing it, or else he dies. I don't think I had anyone else who could get a shot to where that Snake Man was. And it's just dumb luck that Kutaki saw him from that angle. Well, I mean, that's right up on just about time to end the stream anyway, and I'm not going to do better than that tonight, so we're probably going to call it there. I'm going to take a look and see if we've got any friends of the stream or anyone else that we can throw a raid to, but man, what a good night, and what a hell of a mission. That was... that's a great mission. That's why I love XCOM, man. Even after this many hours put into it, you can still have some really fun moments like that, so... Alright. None of my other co-streamers or friends of the stream are on right now, guys, so we're gonna go ahead and just call the stream there. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I had an absolute blast. You guys are amazing as always, and we had a great stream. We will not be live tomorrow. I've got Dungeons & Dragons tomorrow night, as long as that doesn't get canceled. We will be live Saturday, 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time. We go for at least 7 hours on Saturday. Usually I can go later on Saturdays as well. And I don't think we'll finish this Smokeless run on Saturday, but 7 hours is a long time in Classic XCOM. It's very possible we'll get really close, so tune in for that, and if we don't finish it Saturday, we'll finish it in the early part of next week. We're going to go back to Enemy Within after we finish this Smokeless run, so we will be going back to Enemy Within. I know not everyone is as interested in the new XCOMs as the classics. I want to play them all. I like the new ones. We struggled a little bit to get going on Enemy Within, but I think I'll be able to find my footing soon. So if you want to see some Enemy Within probably beat the hell out of me, tune in for that in the future. But we'll catch you guys on Saturday for more Smokeless XCOM UFO Defense right here in the Echo, where everyone has a voice. Thanks and take care. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. We'll see you guys on Saturday.